Welcome. Cowboy fans, Cowboy haters alike, anybody else who watches the NFL. I'm the G, and I'm the host of Let's Talk Cowboys, where we talk facts. Let's talk facts. I told you, Jared. I told you about Justin Herbert. They absolutely love Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert disappeared in that game in the second half. He absolutely disappeared. And had it not been for chance after chance after chance, this would have been the same old Justin Herbert. It's amazing to me. Justin Herbert, in their eyes, he is the absolute golden boy. And they want him, and they want him to succeed. They want him to succeed. And I always say, it's a difference. It's a difference, y'all, when they like you and when they hate you. When they like you, they make every excuse for you. When they hate you, they give you no excuses. I'm telling y'all, the Dak Prescott hate needs to be studied. It does. It makes absolutely no sense. He's the only quarterback. His stats don't count. He's the only quarterback. If they win, it wasn't him. If they lose, it was all him. I mean, it has to be absolutely studied. But yeah, I told you, man. I told you. Let's Talk Cowboys and talking points of praise and excuses for these players are exactly the same points they killed Dak Prescott for. Makes no sense. They'll move the goalpost. Every quarterback in the league that they like, they move the goalpost for. Dak Prescott? No. They ain't giving him nothing. They're going to move the goalpost, but not in his favor. It needs to be studied. I just saw him come into the game. He just came into the game on crutches. So I'm pretty sure everything went good. What's going on, Jay Recruiter? Looking at Emmitt Smith and Troy Aikman out here on the field. Man, that dude, Troy Aikman, man, that dude is looking slim and trim. Not saying he look like he could play quarterback again, but he definitely looking slim and trim. While we're kind of waiting on the game to get started, I want to go back over the game preview. Got a couple things to talk about before the game gets started. I don't know if y'all are watching the pregame show or not, but hey, got my own pregame show. I want to talk about a few things with the Cowboys. Yeah, I want to talk about a few things with the Cowboys. And there are some updates about the Cowboys going into this game. And I think these couple of updates are going to be pretty big. Jerry says Dak Prescott stat pads, but Burrow didn't. See, last night, what Joe Burrow did when Dak Prescott does it, it's called garbage time. It's garbage time when Dak does it. When Joe Burrow does it, it's star time. It's star power time, all these different things. So it's always different when it's Dak. And when you look at this game, we got some crazy stuff that's coming up I want to talk about. There is some updates. The injury update is Jordan Lewis is out. And I'm telling y'all right now, Jordan Lewis being out is going to be a big deal. Jordan Lewis being out is going to be a big deal in this game. Oh, you know what the difference is, Jared? It's Dak. That's the only difference. If it's Dak, we got to move the goalpost. And that's why I say for the Cowboys, and I'm going to make a point about that at the end of this quick preview, and I'm going to see if y'all agree with me. The Dallas Cowboys also have Hunter Lipke out tonight. That's a big deal. I want to see what they're going to do without Hunter Lipke, because Hunter Lipke was kind of playing the fullback, maybe a little bit of hybrid tight end, and he was in on some short yardage runs. So I'm very interested to see what they're going to do with that. Also, Ryan Flanoy announced today on Twitter he was making his he was starting today. He was going to make his true. He's going to start his first game in the NFL. He's going to start his first game in the NFL. So he has been talking. He's been talking about that on Twitter. We're going to see how that goes. What's going on? What's going on, Keith Rivera? Wait a minute. Oh, that's what y'all talking about. Metal fell from the roof, and they might actually close the curtains for the game tonight. It's a sign from God. It ain't going to matter if they close the curtains tonight because it's tonight. I mean, what does it matter if they close the curtains tonight? What difference does it matter if they close the curtains tonight? I mean, you can't see the game. I mean, there's no sunlight to come out. I mean, it's in daylight savings time now. So, over here in Texas, I mean, I'm down the street from the stadium pretty much. It's already pretty much about to be dark over here. So, but I get the symbolism. Ryan Flanoy, and someone was saying on X today that they were saying that this is evaluation time. I got a few things to say about evaluation time, but I don't understand how can it be evaluation time and you don't have your starting quarterback playing. If I'm a wide receiver getting my first start, unless we got a bona fide, used to be starting quarterback, had success in this league at the highest level, maybe won a couple of playoff games or, something. He's got some history. How do you evaluate the wide receivers with Cooper Rush? How do you do that? I don't think that's going to actually be an evaluation. What's going on, Keith? What do you think? I don't think that's going to really be a true evaluation. Yep, they're going to keep moving the goalposts, and that's why I'm telling y'all. Y'all not hearing me. Cooper Rush winning any game for the Dallas Cowboys this season. And I mean any game. And I'm going to talk about this more at the end as we get up to the game. But Cooper Rush winning any game for the Dallas Cowboys this year, I'm telling y'all, there is nothing good that comes out of it. What's going on, Bloodline Josh? There's nothing good that will come out of Cooper Rush winning any games this season. Nothing. Because the way people look at this team right now, they're always looking for a way to, one, bash Dak Prescott. So any success without Dak. And the thing that's killing me is that you're going to see, what's going on, Robert? You're going to see how, I want to see tonight if this is going to come to fruition. But I think Mike McCarthy is being pushed and painted into a corner to do some things that he should have been doing with Dak Prescott. You know what one of those things are? I've been screaming about it for weeks on this channel. Now they're saying Rico Dowdle is going to be the bell cow back. Rico Dowdle should have been the bell cow back. Now they're talking about Rico Dowdle's going to run the ball 25 times. I've been saying Rico Dowdle should have been running the ball 25 times. They should have been doing that with Dak Prescott. I mean, from all intents and purposes, it sounds like they're going to try to be competitive. So I want you to think about what they're doing. What they're doing. I actually said at the beginning of the season that Ryan Flanoy was the next Dez Bryant. So now what they're about to do is they're going to give Cooper Rush, Rico Dowdle running the ball 25 times, or at least they say. They're going to let him now have not one, not two, but three big-bodied receivers on the field rather than these small guys. CeeDee Lamb, he's going to play tonight. They're giving him Ryan Flanoy, big-bodied receiver. Jonathan Mingo, big-bodied receiver. So if Cooper Rush can get the ball out there, and we'll see what happens with that tonight, but I want y'all to imagine if Dak had that package right now. Dak healthy, Dak with Mingo, Dak with Flanoy, Dak with CeeDee Lamb, Dak with Tolbert at the fourth spot. What do you think Dak looks like? Rico Dowdle getting the ball 25 times. What do you think Dak looks like? This is the problem I have with Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy is a good guy. Mike McCarthy is a good guy. But the problem and the indictment of Mike McCarthy is the same thing that got him fired in Green Bay. We can say anything we want to say about Jerry Jones, but Mike does not control what Mike can control, and that is the play calling. Mike can control the play calling. And Mike hasn't been controlling the play calling. And so now they're going to roll out with what they should have been rolling out minus Mingo. I mean, they didn't have Mingo at the time, but I believe Ryan Flanoy already should have been starting. Jalen Brooks would have been an afterthought for me about 5 games ago. Jalen Brooks will not be on this team next year. Tolbert is probably going to be your I would imagine he'll probably be your 4th wide receiver if they keep Tolbert. Because what I'm hoping the Dallas Cowboys do is, okay, I hope Jonathan Mingo, even though I think we overpaid for him, I hope Jonathan Mingo turns out to be everything you know of what we want him to be. Big-bodied receiver, runs a 4.46, I believe. Okay, well, let's see what he can do. Move up Ryan Flanoy, but also go in that draft. I'm tired of us drafting offensive and defensive linemen, especially with us not hitting on them. Now, BB, I think, is going to be a hit. Guyton, let's let him develop. But really, these last 2 quarterback drafts, these last 2 drafts for the Cowboys, they have nowhere near produced some of the things the Cowboys have produced in the past. And I think they want to. What's going on, Nisi? We was on late last night. You was probably in bed by that time. I think the Cowboys need to get another wide receiver. You got Mingo, but I think you need to get a show enough second wide receiver to go with CeeDee Lamb. And I say you go in there and you get the best wide receiver in the draft. What's going on, Roberta? She says, are they trying to make me not love the Cowboys anymore? Not happy and love the Cowboys. You know, I'm telling you, there's going to be, tonight is going to be very telling. Gabe said the walls of Jericho are tumbling down on Jerry World and Dallas Cowboys as we know it. Now, I'm gonna get to my part of what I got to say about it at the end, Gabe. Welcome to the channel. I maybe you've been here before, but I don't remember the name. It's not familiar. But another update. Okay, of course, Jonathan Mingo is playing. My next question is when will we see Trey Lance, or will we see Trey Lance at all tonight? I think it really depends on how everything goes, and then I want to see what the Mingo Lance packages look like if they're going to have those. But for all intents and purposes, I believe that this is fool's gold that we're looking at. Because I think the Cowboys, while I think they want to be competitive, I'm not sure they want to win the game. Because the Cowboys right now, we talked about it last night. They're in the top 10 in the draft. They're in number 9. A win tonight? Well, it's going to probably drop you all the way out of the top 10. It is. It's going to drop you out of the top 10. And I'm sorry, but I think this team desperately needs to draft in the top of the draft. I think they desperately, they need to draft in the top 10. Man, is there anybody more hated? Could y'all imagine if Dak Prescott was having or Dak Prescott was having the season or the last 2 years that Daniel Jones, who some folk were saying that Daniel Jones was better than Dak Prescott. Boy, shame on you. You have no credibility in the game no more. But if Dak Prescott was doing what Daniel Jones is doing, they'd be eating him up. They'd be eating him up. They would. But I'm telling us, this is one of the reasons why I'm saying some things I'm going to say at the end of this video about this game. Not at the end of the video, but at the end of the pregame show as we build up to the game. So, of course, again, we know Dak is going for the season. This is the Texas Bowl. It normally happens in the preseason. We're getting it in the regular season. So disappointed. I'm pretty sure that C.J. Stroud is disappointed. C.J. Stroud has said that Dak Prescott is in his top 5, and I'm sure he was looking forward to going against Dak Prescott and not Cooper Rush. And the question becomes again, are the Cowboys trying to win? I think they're trying to give the appearance, but I don't think they're going to try to win. Will we see a different Cooper Rush? I don't think we're going to see a different Cooper Rush. Maybe we will. The Cowboys are winless at home this season. And so there are a lot of fans that they're complaining about not winning at home. There are a lot of fans. The ticket prices dropped this week. Whole lot of things going on with the Dallas Cowboys. Will Mike run Rico 25 times? I'll believe it when I see it. And again, those Mingo rush packages. And so again, the offensive keys for me is the Cowboys got to run the ball. They got to run Rico a minimum of 25 times. I think they got to go to Lance quicker this week. I don't think they need to wait to see if the game is out of control before they go to Rico. That's if they're trying to win. Mingo deep in sweeps for me. Now I'm interested to see what Flournoy is going to bring to the game plan. If the Cowboys have any chance of winning, they got to stop the penalties, and they cannot have one turnover. This team is not good enough to have any turnovers. On defense, they're going to have to stop the run. They're going to have to get pressure on Stroud, and they're going to have to get some turnovers on defense. They have to. I mean, the one Trey Lance got, it was really nothing in my opinion because it was in the end zone. They need to get some and turn it into field position. That's if they're trying to win. Keith Rivera, you know what? Somebody mentioned that today about the training staff because they're saying that they've never seen as many injuries on this team as they have this year. But I'm just not even wondering about the training staff, and whatnot. But I'm just wondering if some of this stuff is even real. I mean, CeeDee Lamb just comes out of the blue this week, got a back injury. Hunter Lipke, I mean, just out of the blue. We don't even see a practice where it happens. Hunter Lipke, calf issue. Jordan Lewis, I don't even know what's going on with Jordan Lewis. They said it's a neck injury. He can't. What happened with Jordan Lewis? I mean, we're seeing, and I don't want to call him phantom, but I'm calling him phantom. I mean, we're seeing phantom injuries. Just like we had the phantom Rico Dowdle sick. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. Jerry says it's all the media's fault. Broussard, McCoy, Shannon, Stephen A. Smith, the Poison fans minded to thinking that Dak Prescott is not good. Oh, yeah, no doubt. And like I said, Nisi, these injuries are ridiculous. Keith Rivera, Cooper Rush is going to throw for 140 yards tonight. If Cooper Rush gets more than 100 yards passing, I'll be like, wow, tonight. I'll be like, wow, tonight if you get 100 yards passing. What's going on, Gabe? Appreciate your new subscriber. I've been catching your shows the last couple of weeks, and you're the man, G. Appreciate you. Just like Jesse, the body venture. Hey, man, appreciate you. Appreciate you coming in. Welcome to the channel. Looking forward to your input. Will we ever truly know what Bland's injury is? Man, Robert. Deron Bland. I don't know if it's for real or not, but if it's for real, it's for real. Deron Bland got a serious injury, and they don't want to tell us what it is. What up, Big Chris? You boys about to get smacked. Hey, you heard what I just said to you, Big Chris? Hey, man, I'm telling you, man, the Cowboys, if Cooper Rush throw for 100 yards tonight, man, hey, man. But I tell you how he will throw for 100 yards. The way he will throw for 100 yards is if they run Rico Dowdle 25 plus times and they run Zeke 10 to 15 times. If they will commit to running the ball, Cooper Rush might have some success in play action. He might. But what I'm worried about with Cooper Rush, what's going on, Bloodline? What I'm worried about with Cooper Rush is what I saw against the Eagles is a lack of arm strength. And to me, that's what he's always had. He puts no velocity on the ball. Any outside throws, you have an opportunity to pick Cooper Rush off and take it to the crib. You do. And so, man, hey, we'll see we're going to see what it do tonight. Dallas Cowboy 85 said they all need the biggest boo bird ever. No pride, just a check line, all it is. Well, you know what's funny? I don't think they're going to get booed coming out. But I think the moment there's a turnover or they go 3 or 4 out, 3 and out a couple of times, they're going to immediately begin to boo Cooper Rush. And then they're going to be calling for Trey Lance. Oh, man, stop playing bloodline. You know Dak out. You didn't see, well, you're probably not watching at this point in time, but I'm watching the pregame show on mute. And Dak Prescott, he's at the game with his fiance on crutches. Yeah, on crutches. So we know it's real. Nisi said Jerry is blaming the media for the Dak hate. He's the reason for the Dak hate. You better believe he is. Nisi, we said this a few weeks ago. Jerry disrespects his quarterback. I teach my sons this. Don't disrespect each other in front of folk. Not even in private, but especially in front of folk. Because if folk watch you treat each other wrong, they're going to treat y'all wrong. Y'all must always show you have the utmost respect for each other. And it's the same thing with the team. When you got people like, it's funny, you got people who not in the top 10 trying to make a top 10 quarterback list. Michael Parsons not in the top 10, trying to make a top 10 quarterback list. And that's why I love what Mike McCarthy came back and told him last week. Stop saying things on your podcast that other men have to answer for. Mind your business. Because it's all disrespect at the end of the day. It's all disrespect. And they have been a part of the disrespect of Dak Prescott. I keep watching teams where their quarterbacks, they're making all kinds of mistakes. Throwing interceptions to end the game. I mean, you name it, they're doing it. They're not giving up on their quarterback. They're not. But that's what it's funny. Matter of fact, Ryan and Ragu were talking tonight. Swagoo, I guess his name. Forgot his name. They were talking about how with Lamar Jackson, that for them, it's no more about winning for him. It's winning in the playoffs or bust. Because people give him all kinds of excuses, and I've been making a great comparison between him and Dak Prescott. You can tell me anything you want to about Lamar Jackson. He chokes in the playoffs, and he chokes. He chokes in the playoffs because that's exactly what they were talking about, and he's only 2-5 in the playoffs. Telling you. Big Chris says Texans defense is legit. Okay, we'll look at that in just a moment. We'll look at that in a moment because I want to look at some of the stats from You know what? Big Chris Lamb ran on the field, but I'm going to see what Lamb is about tonight. I'm going to see what Lamb is about tonight because I'm going to tell you something. The word is out on CeeDee Lamb. The word is out on CeeDee Lamb, and he's going to have to change the narrative. The narrative on CeeDee Lamb is he's soft. He's finesse. He's easy to frustrate. All you have to do, get your hands on him, jam him at the line, contest him, stay with him all the way down, and he will give up on plays. And so we're going to see what's happening tonight because I want to see if Cooper Rush can make Mingo and Flournoy relevant. Now, the guy who you may see, and this may explain why Ryan Flournoy is playing tonight, is because if there's a wide receiver that Cooper Rush is familiar with, it's none other than Ryan Flournoy. Yeah, they're showing Dak Prescott on the field again. So I guess James Jones won't say he quit on him now. He's on crutches. Thankfully, though, this hamstring injury, I don't think it's something that's going to continue to plague Dak. What's going on, P-Funk? You said the Cowboys going to win tonight. Do we really want the Cowboys to win tonight? I'm about to talk about that before the game starts. 6:31. Okay, I'm doing pretty good because I want to make sure I talk about that before the game. Big Chris, man, I said the same thing. This man wearing 2 suits at once. And he got an Avengers logo on his lapels. On his lapel. Man, he want to be the Black Tony Stark up in this joint. With the Cowboys benching Daniel Jones. Hold on. With the Giants benching Daniel Jones, we're going to get Tommy DeVito versus Cooper Rush on Thanksgiving with those jive turkeys. Who wants to lose more? So I'm going to do a video on that next week. And this is one of the reasons why people are calling for them not to get I mean, they're wanting them to flex that game out. They don't want them to have that game, y'all. They don't. But I'm going to do a whole video on why they cannot flex the Cowboys off of Thanksgiving Day. They cannot flex the Cowboys off Thanksgiving Day if they wanted to. Robert says, Jerry subscribes to the no such thing as bad publicity theory. You better believe it. I believe he invented it. I believe if you look that up, I believe if you look that colloquialism up, Jerry Jones' face is beside it. Rock CD, and he's check out. That's it. That's it, Big Chris. And I'm telling you, the word is out on him. He's going to have to change that. He's going to have to change that narrative. And if he doesn't change that narrative at the very least, I think the Cowboys have got to go out and get a tough wide receiver. And Jonathan Mingo, Ryan Flanoy, I think they got more. And don't let me, I don't want to put CeeDee Lamb down because I still say CeeDee Lamb, I got extended. I was saying top 3, but now I got to say in my top 5 because, man, Jamar Chase, man, Jamar Chase different. Jamar Chase different. Jamar Chase is a dog. He's a dog. He's got hands, yards after the catch. He got speed, and he's not a finesse wide receiver. I mean, Jamar Chase for me right now, it's Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, CeeDee Lamb, Tyreek Hill, and then at 5, you can give me whoever you want. I mean, not whoever you want, but any other receivers you think are top. Dal Calvor says if the defense comes out like Philly game without the offense screwing it up, might have a chance. Sight, but there's a chance. Slight, yeah, I do. I believe you. I agree with you. Did you check out the player from Penn State, number 11? Oh, I didn't. I didn't. I will. I'll make sure I do it this week. Big Chris said, remember when the Lions was the bad watch on Turkey Day? Yep, now it's the Cowboys. Oh, yeah, A.J. Brown. Yep. I give you A.J. Brown. I could put him in the top 5. I think the Harris kid is gonna make a strong push over the next couple of years to be in that top 5, though. Dal Cowboy 65 says, stupid Giants idea. How about the rest of the season? The Giants are required to put their uniforms on backwards and run around in the same direction. Wait a minute. Hold on a second, Dallas Cowboy 65. Hold on. Don't you dare call the Giants dumb. Don't you dare call them stupid. The Giants are in the top 5. And you know what they're saying? We're not getting out of the top 5. Daniel Jones, no matter how bad he's playing, Daniel Jones against a bad team he could beat a bad team. You don't want the Giants. People don't understand. This is not about Daniel Jones, y'all. This is not about Daniel Jones. Because if it was really about Daniel Jones, I'm going to let Daniel Jones play the remainder of the season. If it's really about Daniel Jones. Because I just want to see what he is. What does he have? I want to make sure I exhaust everything when it comes to Daniel Jones. Because if I didn't cut him last year, ain't no point in sitting him right now. Nope. I'm letting Daniel Jones play out the rest of the season. Unless I want to lose the rest of the season. If I want to lose the rest of the season, I want to play. Who is his name? Tony? Danny DeVito? Whatever. I'm playing DeVito if I want to lose the rest of the season. That's what I'm doing. Why would I play Daniel Jones and mess around like the New Orleans Saints and win a game? And now the New Orleans Saints got 4 wins. Man, I'm telling you, the New York Giants, they want to get in that top 3. They want to remain. They want to get to that top 3, remain in that top 3. That's why they're playing DeVito. They're not stupid. They're not stupid. Nisa, you better tell them. The Giants going for a quarterback. They're not playing. And I'm telling y'all, Deion Sanders has already said there are certain teams that he's not letting Shador play for. Now, I'm not sure that New York, I want to say that New York is one of them, but New York might be a place if you want the notoriety, but Deion has said he doesn't want him playing in a cold weather city, and New York is classified as a cold weather city. So if I'm New York, I want that draft pick. I want to get at number 2. And I want to get at number 2 because I want the rights to Shedeur Sanders. So even though I know I'm not going to get Shedeur, I know that they're going to fight me on Shedeur Sanders. That's not the point. The point is I want to get the right to Shedeur Sanders so I can go to the Raiders and say, do you want Shedeur Sanders? Tell you what we'll do. We'll either trade that pick, but if the team behind us wants Shedeur Sanders too, so what we'll do, we'll draft Shedeur Sanders. And then when it comes to you, we'll trade Shedeur Sanders. And then you're going to give us your draft pick, and then we're going to get your next year's draft pick. That's what I would do. So New York is trying to get in that top 3. They are going for a quarterback. They are going for a quarterback. They're not stupid. They're not stupid. That part too, Chris. Okay, avoid injury money. But more so than that injury money, they're going for a quarterback. They don't want no chance of winning. No chance of winning. And I think the Cowboys, yep, Keith Rivera, they want one of them quarterbacks. And I'm going to tell you something about the Cowboys. They're not fooling me. I don't think the Cowboys want to win either. I think they're trying to give that perception. I don't think they want to win. Dallas Cowboy 9565 says, right as you are, just can't stand the Giants. 5 reasons to poke at them. Hey, you know what? They've been so bad for the last few years, man. I can't even hate them on them no more. I actually feel sorry for Daniel Jones. Man, they haven't put nothing around Daniel Jones over the last few years. Right out here talking about this man like a dog and ain't put nothing around him. His offensive line been terrible since he got there. Man, they ain't got no running back. Just now getting him a wide receiver. I mean, really, who does Daniel Jones have? Feel sorry for him. Maybe he'll get another opportunity. The Giants have $23 million. 23 million to keep Daniel Jones in bubble wrap so they can cut him like the Broncos cut Russ last year. And you know what? I think Daniel Jones going to get another opportunity, though. Nisi says New York City has an open stadium and the cold here is crazy. And don't let it snow. You in New York, Nisi? I thought you was in Texas. You live in New York. Let me know if you're living in New York. New York media is legendary and brutal. Ask Aaron Rodgers. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Just like Eli said, he's not going to San Diego. So, hey, I think the Giants, with all things said, I think the Giants are trying their best. Because even if, for me, even if Deion wasn't saying what he's saying, I would still trade Shedeur to somebody who wants him extremely bad, because I'm going to make them give up their next 3 drafts for him. Oh, you want him that bad? Okay, I'm going to take your one this year, your one next year, your one the year after that. I mean, teams will literally cripple their franchise for a quarterback. They will. They will. Man, Nisa, what you doing up in Jersey like in the Dallas Cowboys? All right, then. Go then, Jersey girl. Got a Jersey girl liking them Dallas Cowboys. I see you. And so I want to get here towards this end, and then we'll keep on talking as the Cowboys game on. We'll y'all will be watching it, and I'll kind of give my thoughts on the play-by-play. I mean, I'm not good at play-by-play or nothing like that, but I'll give my thoughts on the play-by-play here. But special teams, I don't know what else to say about our special teams. I mean, the first 3 games, our special teams were dynamite. The last few games, they've been mediocre at best. I don't even know how do we get them back involved. I mean, Brandon Aubrey, he's missed a couple of kicks. Well, we ain't worried about Brandon Aubrey. He's still the best kicker in the league. Kevontae Turpin, they're kicking the ball into the end zone. So they're nullifying him. He's having to run it out of the end zone. So maybe tonight he can be effective. Maybe they can run a reverse or 2. Maybe we can get Brandon Aubrey in range and keep it a field goal game if the defense can keep it close and keep it tough. Keith Rivera said, Nisi, what part of Jersey you from? Because I'm from Jersey. Okay. It's hard being a Cowboy. You better believe it is hard being a Cowboys fan there. I bet it is hard being a Cowboys fan in New York, in Jersey. Brian Daboll's coaching for his job. That's why he chose DeVito over Drew Lock. Hey, man, Daboll job's already gone. What is he gonna do with DeVito? What is he gonna do? I mean, DeVito? I mean, I don't really follow New York like that. But is DeVito supposed to be that in a bag of chips? Nah. Robert said, much respect, Nisa. Wow, Jersey Cowboys fan. You better believe it. I'm in Patterson, Keith. Okay, or whatever that is. I'm straight out of Texas. So there's nothing to talk about it here. Cow chicks never. Man, now let me tell y'all about Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott to me is just too much, y'all. This is why I love this guy as my quarterback. I love Dak Prescott as the Cowboys quarterback. But I do got a problem right now, y'all. I don't know if y'all looking at the screen. I got a problem with Dak Prescott on crutches on the sideline. Dak, come on, man. You need to get your butt up there in the box with your wife and your daughter. Get up there in the press box with Jerry Jones and go nan boo-boo as y'all lose the game. But, man, you don't need to be down there on the field. Somebody run over there and knock you off them crutches. Man, I don't understand it. Nisi said my daughter's is a Giants fan. Uh-oh. Yep, Robert. Daboll going back to college. I don't understand. Oh, there he is. Okay. Dak leaving the field now. I'm about to say, ain't no way Dak Prescott going to stay on that sideline. But see, Dak is the ultimate leader and warrior. He just wanted to get his presence felt down there, let the team know he with him. So now he back up there. Hurricane J said he's so ready for this game. You know what made it strange? Because a lot of people been saying stuff like, man, I'm not excited for the game. I am. I mean, I'm a Cowboys fan. So, man, for me, I was here. I've been here during the bad years. 0-16s, the 1-15s, the drought between the 79 Super Bowl, and we didn't even win the 79 Super Bowl. That was the heartbreaker between the Pittsburgh Steelers, 35-31. Tight end drops a ball right in the gut. Man, that dude, they gave that guy death threats after that game, but I digress. Dak wants to dap up Rush. You better believe it, Nisi. Man, Dak is the ultimate team leader. Cooper Rush will tell you. He'll tell you, man, Dak's the ultimate team leader. And so I bet you Dak was right back in that locker room this week. All right, so who's this they got down here giving the pep talk? Number 97. The defense for me, I'm be honest with y'all. If they really trying to win tonight, the defense is everything. The defense is everything if the Cowboys are truly trying to win tonight. It's all on the defense. It's all on the defense. If they're going to keep this game close, it's all on the defense. Hurricane said it starts in 20 minutes. Yep, we're going all the way through tonight. I agree with you, G. DeVito did win Daboll some games last year, and he trusted him more. The Giants' O-line's been bad since Eli was quarterback. They know it. And DeVito going to get a full taste of it. DeVito going to get a full taste of it. 5-11, 3 years in a row. I'm telling you, I've been here during the bad times. And so, no, he might get the Jerry Jones disease. I'm telling you, the New York Giants, there's nothing that tells me they want to win. Daboll ain't playing for his doggone job. They've already decided on whether or not they're going to bring him back. What he going to do? Go on a run with DeVito? Nah, he ain't going on no run. Nah, he ain't going on a run whatsoever. And I'm going to give you my thoughts before the game starts. My thoughts. Same ones from the other day, but I got a few I've added. I believe the Cowboys will be dominated in this game. The Houston Texans are playing for their playoff life, and there's no way they're going to let the Dallas Cowboys beat them. I just don't think you can beat the Houston Texans with a backup quarterback. I just don't think you can do it. And I've been showing everybody this for weeks. Cooper Rush has been fool's gold. You look at those 5 games he won in 2022. All you have to do is look at the Rams, look at the Eagles, and then the Eagles again this year. Cooper Rush is not good enough, y'all. And if he was, he wouldn't be on this team. Cooper Rush would not be on this team if he was good enough. He's been a career backup. By now, surely somebody would have gave him a chance, even if it's just being a bridge quarterback. I believe he'll be ineffective again. I think Mike McCarthy has a plan. Mike McCarthy's plan is, and we're going to see if I'm wrong, I do think he's going to take a few shots. I think he'll probably take about maybe 4 or 5 shots. He's going to probably try to hit Mingo deep. He'll probably try to hit Flournoy deep. Maybe CD once or twice. He'll probably take 5 or 6 shots. But I also think Mike McCarthy is going to come out here also with this West Coast offense, and he's going to try to keep it short. Quick, short. Get it out of his hands. Quick, short. That's what he's going to try to do. He's going to try to let these big body receivers get some yards after the catch. That's what we're going to see. And I just think he's going to be ineffective. I think the Houston Texans are going to be every bit ready for him. I do. I think they're going to be ready for him. Because if I'm not mistaken, doesn't Houston, I'm thinking the Texans run a 3-4 defense. Thinking they're running a 3-4 defense. What's going on, Darryl Spencer? Boy, Dak calling plays from the suite. I wish he would. Darryl Spencer says, I remember that drop pass in the Super Bowl. We must be in the, wait, man. Hey, I tell you, I have to show my age sometimes, Darryl. I'm old enough to watch that game and remember it. And I was laughing reading about the story years later, and that guy said his whole life changed after that. Got death threats and everything. Nisa says Cooper gets nervous and takes a while to calm down. He ain't going to get it tonight. I'm going to tell you, Nisa. Because if I'm the Houston Texans, I promise you Cooper Rush ain't getting no time to settle down tonight. I'm going for his throat. I'm telling you, every time I'm rushing the passer, even when they run, I'm gonna be all on it on Cooper Rush because I know his weakness. I already know his weakness. He, more so than starting quarterbacks, he can't take the pressure. He can't take the pressure. It's going to be pressure all night for Cooper Rush. I'm going to try my best to keep the Cowboys in 3rd and long because I want Cooper Rush to beat me. I want him to beat me. I'm going to line up man to man, 1st and 2nd down, shut down the run, 1st and 2nd down. I dare Cooper Rush to beat me. Man, I'm telling you. I don't see Cooper Rush doing nothing. Okay, it's 4-3. Okay, DeMeco Ryans D was in San Francisco. I'm telling you, DeMeco Ryan is about to give Cooper Rush a nightmare while he's awake. I think C.J. Stroud is going to have a field day on the Cowboys. He's got his starting wide receiver back. I think we're going to see Lance sooner than later. I really do. No doubt they're going to try to take CeeDee Lamb away. Now, I'm going to tell you, this is a part y'all might not like, but I'm going to tell you, I got it in yellow and red. This needs to continue to be a disaster. Y'all don't understand what I'm telling you. This needs to continue to be a disaster. There has to be something to be done to put Jerry Jones in full reality. I'm so glad he got these primetime games. I'm so glad he's got them. I want him to get beat. I want him to get beat like a drum. Not because I don't like the team. Not because I don't like the players. But Jerry Jones, in order for maybe, just maybe he'll say, we're going to bring a coach in here, empower that coach, and allow him to influence some of the draft, allow him to influence some of the trading, allow him to do what he needs to do. If there is an inkling of success going forward, y'all know what we're going to get? The same Jerry Jones. You can't let a man like Jerry Jones have success in this stupidity, this stupid stuff he's been doing. I know we're Dallas Cowboy fans. This is bigger than the draft for me. This is bigger than the draft for me. This is not about the draft. I think we're going to probably remain in the top 10. This is not about the draft for me. This is once and for all. Jerry Jones needs to see how bad this is. You need to see how bad this is, y'all. I don't want this man to have any success this season on any level On any level. Do I want to see some of the players do good? Yeah, I don't mind some of these players doing good. I want to see Mingo catch some passes. I want to see Flanoy flourish. I want to see Rico Dowdle do his thing. But I don't want this team to be successful. No. Because all Jerry Jones will do is be more empowered, more emboldened in what he's doing, and there will be no change. Jason Witten will be the coach up in here. Y'all keep playing. Kellen Moore will be the coach up in here if we keep playing. Now, I saw where Mike McCarthy put his house up for sale. That don't mean he out of here. Mike McCarthy also owns Dan Quinn's home. I don't know what that means. Dan Quinn's old home when he was in Dallas. But I'm telling y'all, I'm not torn not one bit on this. Jerry mess around and win 5 of the next 6. Number one, you're going to be right back to drafting in the middle of the draft, and I don't think the Cowboys can be trusted in the middle of the draft. I think the Cowboys need to be so high in the draft that they can't make a mistake on any of those players. I mean, you get in that top 10, the closer you get to 5, I mean, it's hard to mess those players up. It's hard to mess up those players. They're good. They're actually good. It's hard to mess those players up. So for me, this is bigger than the draft. Something has to make Jerry change. And when you have success in foolishness, let Cooper Rush come out here and throw a party tonight. I told you about Cooper Rush. I told you about Cooper, this team and the players and Mike McCarthy. I told you I got full. Let Mike McCarthy come out here and rattle off 4 games in this season. Y'all been talking about y'all want Mike McCarthy gone. Mike McCarthy will be the coach here. Jerry Jones don't need to have no success, y'all. I'm just telling you. And I hate to say that, but I'm telling you what I mean. This man mess around and have some success. It's going to be more of the same. It will be more of the same. Keith Rivera said, I'm about to watch Monday Night Raw because this game going to be over at the start. Keith Rivera, you like my son, boy. He love wrestling. He'll pick wrestling over football any day. Jay Bill says it will be another boo-boo show tonight. But watch this. Do not be surprised if the first half is close. Because for whatever reason, we have not been bad in the first half. You know what's been terrible for the Dallas Cowboys? The third quarter. We may be entertained for the first half. We may even think there's a chance of them winning in the first half. But the entire season, the Cowboys have been the worst team in the league in the third quarter. Gabe says, speaking of prime games, there will be another Cowboys. Yep. Monday night game in December. Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase will be coming to town, and I'm here for all the smoke. I don't understand why people saying they ain't getting excited. I'm excited for every last game the Cowboys have. I'm excited for every last game they have this season. I think they're all, contrary to what people think, I do think they're all going to be entertaining. I do. I think every single game is going to be entertaining. The hits and the ratings will keep on coming for Jerry Jones. I know people want him to be flexed out, but even when they're losing, they're still the most popular team in the league. Roberta said maybe Jerry Jones should be on the field and get knocked in. Not seriously, just enough to knock some sense into him. Jerry Jones ain't trying to get no sense knocked into him. That's why he going upstairs. Robert said, just keep it interesting. After that, you know what? I'm telling you, I will not be surprised if the first half is actually interesting. I'm not going to be surprised. But the thing about us, we don't make adjustments. I'm going to tell you something about this DeMeco Ryans kid. I wish the Cowboys had a coach like him. This DeMeco Ryans kid is good. He's great. He makes adjustments. He's not going to wait till the halftime to make adjustments on the Cowboys. Miko is going to come out, and I guarantee you, He wants to put the knockout blow on the Cowboys immediately. Mike Tyson said it best, even though shame on Mike Tyson for throwing that fight on Saturday night, coming in there half drugged up and not beating the absolute brakes off of Logan Paul or whatever his name is. But Mike Tyson said something that I absolutely love. Mike Tyson said everybody got a plan until they get punched in the face. And if I'm Miko Ryans, I know what this is. This team has shown all season long they have absolutely no heart. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to punch them in the face. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to punch this team in the face. I don't care if they defer or we get the first drive. I'm going to punch them right in the face. I'm going to come down. I'm going to make this game 7-0. And the moment I make this game 7-0, I know they'll run on that first drive. I'm going to come out in the second drive. I'm going to punch them in the face again. I'm going to make it 14-0. And once I make it 14-0, I'm going to make Mike McCarthy turn back into Mike McCarthy. He's going to go pass happy. And then I'm going to tee off on Cooper Rush. I mean, the game plan is simple for me. The game plan is simple for me. It is. This team has not shown no consistent heart as a whole. They haven't. They talk a big game. They don't play a big game. They different to me. Because I'm telling you right now, I'm coming out on this field tonight, and I'm telling my team, my pep talk is simple. We winning this game tonight. I don't care if we lose another game this season. My pep talk would be, we're going to win this home game tonight. I mean, you got to get to a point. You just got to stop letting folks come up in your refrigerator drinking the orange juice without pouring it in the glass. You're not going to keep drinking out of the jug up in here. You're not just going to walk up in this crib, put your feet all up in the furniture with muddy shoes on and walking all over my white carpet with muddy shoes on, talking about I own this thing. Nah, bruh. You're not going to keep doing that. That would be the pep talk for me. So I don't know what they telling them in these pep talks, but I know what I'd be telling them. We winning tonight. But I mean, the Dallas Cowboys, I mean, just look at the stadium, man. People don't understand something, and I think this needs to be studied too. I don't care what a team's record is. I don't care if it's a playoff run. I don't care what's at stake. They don't need nothing to get motivated other than it's the Dallas Cowboys. We're in prime time, whether it's prime time or not. All eyes on us. That's what everyone's going to be saying. So the Cowboys is one of these games, man. I mean, you get your whole career made on one of these games. So everybody gets up to play the Cowboys. Everybody gets up to beat the Dallas Cowboys. Every team out there gives the Dallas Cowboys their best punch. They do. Gabe said ESPN kept it PC about Mike Tyson being old and slow. They said they're glad Jake Paul didn't knock out Iron Mike. Boy, y'all see what's wrong with the media? See, they're in on it too. But anybody who know and watch Mike in those spars, watch Mike in the press conference before the game. Come on, man. Everybody know Mike threw that fight. They all know it. The Dallas Cowboys have long become a business that dabbles in football. Jerry should be ashamed of himself, but he isn't. No shame in his game. You know why? Because when you get money, there is no shame. There is no shame whatsoever. Cowboys won't score more than 13 points. Well, you remember what my prediction was from the early in the week. I'll give it again. I believe it's Texans 31, Cowboys 6. If the Cowboys can manage to run the ball, defense plays well, maybe get lucky and get a turnover or two, I think they still lose, but the score be 20-13. But I even think 2013 is too much success for Jerry Jones. I believe, and I feel sorry for this team, but I'm just being honest with y'all. I think Jerry Jones needs to continue to be embarrassed into oblivion. He needs to continue to be embarrassed into oblivion. What's going on, Kenny? Welcome to the channel. Kenny said the Cowboys have been playing like kittens. They need to play like dogs, and I don't know if it's a good idea or not. Maybe Troy Aikman should be a head coach. I think he should be a GM for him for sure. But I think the problem is, Kenny James, I don't know how you go. I don't know how they go. Jerry too cheap to pay Troy Aikman $18.5 million because I think that's what he's making right now. Do it just sitting up in the broadcast booth. And Jerry would have to pay him $20 million and guarantee he's gonna give him everything that he needs. Jay Army, what's going on? He says, how could you see Dallas turn the season around? What can they do to do it? I don't want to see them not in the playoffs this year. I'm going to be bored because they're going to be a long off season. I don't think there's nothing they can do this season. And that's why for me, I don't want them. I'm telling you, Jay Army, Jerry wants nothing more than to say, I told you so. The worst thing that could happen to this team is they went out. If this team went out, this whole fan base implodes. Mike McCarthy will still be the coach. Everybody would be asking, why did you sign Dak Prescott? It will literally implode. And it will enable Jerry Jones to keep on doing what he's doing. Nope. Keith Rivera said, we know that fight was a fix because Jerry closed the curtains. Man, they know it was a fix. Yep. Niecy, they don't want dogs. But Jerry Jones is going to show us if he wants dogs or not. He's going to show us whether or not he wants dogs based on what he does in this upcoming draft. And that's one of the reasons why I believe that the Cowboys do not need to be successful. They do not need to be successful in this run that they have going right now. And I love my Dallas Cowboys, but Jerry Jones has got to, something has got to give. Something's got to give. And I think what would give is if Jerry Jones continues to not be successful. Continues to not be successful. Troy Aikman just said this is a get right game for the Houston Texans. Dak Prescott's in the tunnel. Okay, so I thought Dak Prescott was going up to the press box, and now I'm realizing that it looks like Dak Prescott is in the tunnel so he can slap hands with the team. Now, Dak Prescott is going to have to get somewhere and sit down, y'all. He has definitely got to get somewhere and sit down. But, like I said, I'll be honest with you, man. I'm excited about this game. I'm excited. See what we actually working with. I want to see what Jonathan Mingo looks like. I want to see what Jonathan Mingo looks like running routes. I really want to see Flournoy, what he looks like. I want to see. Needs to say the stadium looks a little empty. Man, there's been some talk about tickets and stuff. My family went to the game tonight. There's no way I was going. I wouldn't go, and I will be going in 2025. I will be going to some games in 2025. But before, they got the tickets early. It was before Dak got hurt, and the tickets were so expensive. And me, I'm not one of these people that want to go and experience being at a professional stadium. No, when I go, I want to be close to the game to where I can see, number one. And number two, I want to go and root for my team because I know they have a chance. And so a lot of people have been trying to sell the tickets and stuff like that. And so some people probably got tickets and just not going to the game. They're just probably not going to go to the game. Troy don't mess with Jerry ever since he fired Jimmy Johnson. Yeah, some people probably not going to the game even though they got tickets. Will Jerry be seen in the box tonight? Oh, you better believe he's going to be seen. Jerry going to be seen, especially if they're getting the brakes beat off of him. Hurricane J said, I'm going to be sad when my Cowboys play. CD just gave Dak a hug. Yeah, Dak, that's what he wanted to do. Dak wanted to go and be in that tunnel, but I hope he go upstairs. J. Bill said we fixing to be embarrassed. But watch what I tell you. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like the first half, because if Mike runs the ball, that's time of possession. That will stop them from being able to do, to really get up on you quick. But if the Houston Texans mess around and get this ball first, I think the Houston Texans is going to do exactly what I said. You got to get on top of the Cowboys early. You get on top of the Cowboys early, now it's all about Cooper Rush. The Cowboys will either be playing not to get blown out, or Mike McCarthy will try to be a little bit fancy and try to win. Man, I'm telling you, Robert, they need Dak to be the new offense coordinator. Phil, you said you're not excited. Hey, man, I'm excited. I'm it's still the Cowboys at the end of the day for me. Still the Cowboys for me. Hurricane, no, I'm not going to do the scoreboards. Or y'all not watching the game? I mean, you know what? I can do a little scoreboard right here on my screen. I mean, I put together a little scoreboard if y'all want. Niece said I went to the Giants game last year. How'd you like it? I hope it wasn't while it was cold. Roberta said, I wish I could go to a Cowboys game. Roberta, are you in the DFW area? My cousin would have sold you his for cheap. Yeah, I'm gonna do the post game. Show tonight too. Yeah, I'm gonna do the post game show tonight too. I don't know why, but every time I see Troy Aikman, he looks like he's like, I don't want to commentate this. I'm just here to get paid. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. I bet he really hates commentating the Cowboys games when they're bad. Will Missing Parsons live up to his nickname? Hey, you know what? Michael Parsons needs to have a big game, y'all. Michael Parsons do way too much talking. And I don't mind you talking if you can back it up. He do way too much talking. All we can do to make us happy is to evaluate players. And, I still wonder, can we evaluate these guys with it being Cooper Rush as the quarterback? I just got questions about that. That defense is about to suplex Cooper Rush. I think so, too, because I'm just telling you, the game plan is simple for me, y'all. I'm going after Cooper Rush. That's the bottom line for me. I am going after Cooper Rush with everything that I have tonight. I'm finna play Cooper Rush like he the best quarterback in the league. I used to tell my sons all the time, I would tell them, whenever they would play the game, and, sometimes they'd be like, oh, yeah, this team is sorry. I tell them, you play that team like it's the best team you play that team like it's the best team in high school. You play them like the best team in high school, and you go out there and you literally stomp them in the ground. You play them like you playing for your life, like somebody told you this is the best team. This is the best team in the district. I mean, that's what I'm doing. And so for me, if I'm the Houston Texans tonight, I'm playing the Dallas Cowboys like it's a playoff game. I am. This is a playoff game for me if I'm D'Amico Ryans. Man, this is a playoff game, man. But yeah, I am I'm definitely excited for the game. Yeah, I'm definitely excited. This game, I am definitely excited. All right, so I'll be flipping this in on you every so often, Hurricanes. I'll flip this in on y'all every so often with the quarters and stuff. I'll flip that in. Of course, we know right now it's Texans 0, Cowboys 0. Best score we can have right now. Best score we can have right now. Let me see. Okay, good, Hurricane, but I will still put this up. I'll put this up from time to time. Nisi said, I came to Dallas for that Giants game. It was nice, and they blew them out. Oh, yeah, you came into the – okay, the weather's always pretty good here in Texas. Just depends on when you catch us. Roberta said, I could easily be a Browns fan or a Bengals fan or even a Lions fan. Oh, you in Ohio. Got you. Man, the Cowboys fans are everywhere. They truly are America's team. Cowboy fans are everywhere. Oh, man, Roberta, you going to the Cincinnati Bengals game? That's going to be a heck of a game right there. Jerry Jones fears Trey Lance. You better believe he does. I'm telling y'all, Trey Lance had some pep in his step when they played that game against the Eagles. To me, Trey Lance was moving at a different speed, y'all. He was moving at a different speed. Jerry said, oh, no, we can't risk this. That's me, Keith. That's me. I'm blitzing Cooper Rush all night. And now to see, you know the thing that always bothers me about the Cowboys? I don't understand. Why do the Cowboys always have to come out and announce everything? Why announce to a team Ryan Flanoy is going to make his start? Why announce to a team Jonathan Mingo going to play? Why announce to a team we got Trey Lance and Jonathan Mingo packages? Why are we announcing all these things? Why not keep your mouth shut and catch a team by surprise? But see, for me right now, they made this announcement early in the week. So if I'm DeMeco Ryans, I already know what my game plan is. All right. They're going to try to run the ball tonight. Time of possession. We're lining up to stop the run on first and second down. Third down, man-to-man, we're bringing the crib on Cooper Rush. My game plan going to be so simple for the whole night. It's that simple. Stop the run on first and second down. Keep him in third and long. And I'm going to destroy Cooper Rush on third down. So, I choose to be a Cowboys fan. Yeah, me too. Go Cowboys. Yeah. Appreciate you, J. Bill. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. I'm gonna keep that up there every so often. This might be the best score we see all night. Texans 0, Cowboys 0. Man, it might be the best score. Jay Orman says, but Mike McCarthy has only been here 4 years. Like Mike McCarthy has only had a good defense. He hasn't had a loaded offense yet. No running game, no loaded offense line, just the defense. Jay Orman, I keep making the argument. I would not be surprised if they kept Mike McCarthy. I just wouldn't be surprised. And what Jerry Jones is doing is for attention. Everybody, the coach, the next coach of the Dallas Cowboys. He's probably sitting right there. Until Mike McCarthy cleans out his office, I don't believe he's gone. DC said it's Jerry with the spoiler alert. Boy, he sure would like for it to be. Roberta said, been a Cowboys fan since 68, 69, thanks to my cousins. Man, I don't remember anything else. I don't remember anything else but being a Cowboys fan. I mean, that's just how it was in my family, at least with my dad. I mean, you lived in his house. You didn't have no choice. I was the only child, of course. But we didn't watch the game with people so they can talk noise about the Cowboys. None of that stuff. Nope. That's not what we did. You in our household, it's all Cowboys. So I couldn't even go for another team. I couldn't even go for another team if I wanted to. Nisi said Jerry doesn't realize this isn't the 90s team where they would demolish you when the team knows their patient. Hey, I'm telling you, DC, folks don't understand how good them 90s Cowboys was. I mean, the 90s Cowboys could literally tell you where they were running, and you still couldn't do nothing about it. I mean, you just couldn't do nothing about it. All right, the Cowboys look a little fired up on that kickoff, y'all. They look a little fired up. Special teams have been pretty good, though, really, when you think about it for the most part. I mean, the special teams have been pretty good for the Cowboys. The only thing where they've gotten us at is that they've nullified our kick returns. Whew, Nisa said, I'm for 3 channel days. I'm with you. That's it. I'm with you. It's all over. It's all I've ever known. Me too. Me too. Cowboys. I think that's coming back holding. Uh-oh. Wow. Absolutely wow, they got saved on that. Wow. Now, I don't know if y'all was looking at that play, but did y'all see the safety? I think that's the safety or is a corner. Did y'all see number 28? He took a terrible angle on that play. A terrible angle. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something if you haven't noticed it on the first two plays that we've already seen. You might as well get your popcorn ready right now. The Dallas Cowboys are outmatched. We haven't even got to the Cowboys offense. They are literally outmatched right now, and you can see it all over the field. They're outmatched. They're outmatched, y'all. We might as well get ready. They're outmatched. They're outmatched. Yep. I'm telling you. Terrible angle on that play. There is no way that play should have broke like that. No way that play should have broke like that. Now, they're talking about Mike Zimmer's defense has been bad, but I'll be honest with you, he's been doing more with less. We're outmatched, y'all. I just wonder when we think about this Dallas Cowboy defense, is it really Mike Zimmer or is it the personnel? See, Troy's talking about they got miscommunication going on out there. Get ready, Cowboy fans. Get ready. Get ready. We're outmatched. Now, I'm going to tell you what's crazy. There's another running back the Cowboys had an opportunity to get. Micah Parsons, we don't need you talking on the sideline, sir. We don't need you talking on the sideline because you are a lot of talk And I like Michael Parsons, y'all. Cowboys are definitely outmatched tonight. I mean, I have it up 7-0. I'm pretty sure he's going to make that. Yep. Cowboys outmatched tonight. The Cowboys had an opportunity to get Joe Mixon, and they chose not to. I mean, we keep seeing these running backs that the Cowboys passed on. It's absolutely crazy. And Joe Mixon has some problems off the field sometimes. Joe Mixon is a very good player. And I think the Cowboys should have really gave some serious thought to picking him up. But I think we're outmatched. They're doing exactly what I said I would have done. I mean, you punch them in the face. You go ahead and punch them in the face. You come out, you score your opening drive. It's going to be simple for me if I'm coming out in the second drive. Let's see if DeMeco Ryans, I'm not saying anything that I'm pretty sure anybody else wouldn't do. But if I'm DeMeco Ryans, I'm going to come out here next, and I'm going to punch him in the face on defense. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stack the box, first and second down. I'm going man for man across the board. I'm going to dare Cooper Rush to beat me. I'm going to get him in third and long. I'm going to sack Cooper Rush or make him throw an ill-advised pass, 3 and out, and we're back on offense. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Nope. Didn't take long, Gabe. Did not take long. But I'm telling y'all something. I'm listening to the script that this entire team continues to use. This team keeps saying stuff like, we everything we need is inside this locker room, and if we just pull it together, we can win. We believe in the guys in this locker room. We believe in Cooper Rush. They are absolutely lying. They're lying, y'all. That defensive stance right there on the opening drive, that is where you set the tempo for this entire game. You cannot tell me, y'all, that you're saying that we're all in on this. All we got to do is keep it together, and you get that. That drive is terrible. Y'all stop. Y'all, they talking about the metal falling off the roof. I'm telling y'all now, that's probably Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones is looking for an excuse to renovate the stadium. JB, I don't know if I can watch this off of coaching. Nisi said, I'm still here watching football game on the tablet, wrestling on the TV. Keith said that, and I'm watching the chat on my phone. Nisi said, get ready, Cooper may surprise us. Oh, yeah, he might surprise us, because if he come out and score this opening drive, it is going to be a surprise. You know what, Gabe? That's why for me, Michael Parsons can't be no leader. See, Michael Parsons want to talk his way into leading. Well, I understand why I was holding. Did y'all see how slow Kevontae Turpin ran down the field? I mean, Kevontae Turpin ran down He wasn't even running. He was not even running. Can you hold any? Can the hold be any worse? Cowboys are already doing what they can't afford to do. Penalties. No, he wasn't good enough. The defense was in those last 2 games. And as a matter of fact, I mean, the first 3 games, he was good enough. The last 3, he hasn't been good enough. CD is very shifty, y'all. That's one of the things I like about CD Lamb. You ain't got to worry about him yards after the catch. CD Lamb going to do his thing yards after the catch, y'all. That was backwards. Yeah, that's backwards. Y'all see the game plan? This is exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to stop the run because I know that's what they want to do. So I'm going to stop the run, and I'm going to make Cooper rush. If they're going to beat me, Cooper Rush is going to beat us with his arm. And I don't think he can do it. Niecy said the house is falling apart. Literally, ain't it Niecy? House falling apart. Texas will own Texas. The Texans will be on Texas after tonight. Yep, no doubt. Now see what I'm saying? So they didn't get him 3 and out. They got him 6 and out. See, this is exactly what you want. Tober got to make that catch, even though it wouldn't have been the first down. Yeah, Roberto, CD is nice. That's why he's in my top 3. Now, don't get mad at me, Roberta, but your boy up there in Cincinnati, Jamar Chase, number 2 now. Oh, they did the fake again. Oh my gosh, they did the fake again. You have got to be kidding me. They did the fake punt again. What? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dak is up there in the play booth. Unbelievable, y'all. Unbelievable. There is no way you do that this early, y'all. Golly. Niecy said, he said, what the? Who does that this early? Wow. Yeah, he does. He does. I give it to you, niece. He does remind you of OBJ. Dak calling plays. He needs to be. He needs to be, Keith. This is insanity. Unbelievable. See, irregardless, this is a success, even if they get 3. Yeah, this is crazy. Cowboys don't run fake punts good enough for me. I go for it. Nietzsche said, I'm not convinced we are trying for a top 10 pick. I'm going for it. Yeah, why not? I mean, why would you not go for it? It's the Dallas Cowboys, number 1. Number 2, you got this off of a dumb fake punt. I mean, Stroud could have just run it right there. Wow. Wow. CJ Stroud threw that right to him. He was wide open. CJ Stroud threw it to him. Wow. Wow. Well, they got a turnover. Bad pass, Stroud. All right. We thought the Cowboys were about to go down 14-0 or 3-0 at the minimum. CJ Stroud throws an interception. Wow. Wow. I'm just blown away. I mean, that I don't even understand the interception. I mean, I'm glad he threw it, but how does he throw that interception? I mean, it's right there. It was literally right there. Wow. Wow. All right, the Cowboys are still in it. 7-0. One good thing from the fake punt, Wanye Thomas can play wide receiver. Man. Boy, I hope they don't try nothing like that again. I hope that was crazy. They dodged the bullet. They really dodged the bullet because if they go up 14-0, which I think they will go up 14-0, if they go up 14-0, this game would have been absolutely over. It'd have been absolutely over right there. Somebody from the NFL must have called down and said, don't score yet. Because I'm telling you, it's 14-0. This game would have been, it'd have been a massacre after that. But terrible play by CJ Stroud. Great play by Malik Hooker to catch the ball, but it was thrown right to him. Just a bad throw by CJ Stroud. Just a bad throw. I wonder where my son is. He's a CJ Stroud fanatic. Let me send him a message. Yeah, that game right there. I mean, that right there, boy, that really helped out the Dallas Cowboys getting that turnover. It really did. I'm telling you, though, these last few games have really made me miss Dak Prescott. Because I believe that Dak Prescott could have easily won these last few games the Cowboys have played. Exactly. It's a bad throw. Just a bad throw. That was a touchdown. Yep, just a bad throw. I mean, the guy was wide open. He was going to run right by Malik Hooker. Bad throw. Bad throw. What's going on, Wicked? Yeah, man. I kind of the one that got me though was the San Francisco game. I couldn't believe the Seattle beat them. But hey, I think it's safe to say now, Wicked, San Francisco is not going to go on another run. They've been going on these magical runs every year. They're not going on one this year. They're done. See, this is the game plan for me against the Dallas Cowboys. It's this simple for me. I don't care what they do. On first and second down, I'm going to play the run, and I'm going to stop them. And if it's not a pass, then Cooper Rush is going to be on the run. But, man, CeeDee Lamb is having a great he's having a great start. Great start tonight. Now, the thing I don't understand is, why don't they run to the outside? They run the ball way too much inside. Hey, Wiggin, I'm going to tell you something. I've been saying it all season. People talking about Brock Purdy about to sign a blockbuster deal. Keep thinking he's going to sign a blockbuster deal. Let them not win 10 games. I'm going to see if Brock Purdy going to sign a blockbuster deal. He'll be giving a team-friendly discount. Now, y'all see what just happened to Cooper Rush? Now, CeeDee Lamb did the same thing to Cooper Rush that CeeDee Lamb does to Dak Prescott. I guarantee you that's CeeDee Lamb's fault. Cooper Rush expected CeeDee Lamb to move right. See him with his hands up? I'm willing to bet you CeeDee Lamb was supposed to be where that ball is. I guarantee you that's CeeDee Lamb's fault. I guarantee you. Yep. And I would really like to see what they're talking about, but I bet you that's on CD. I bet you that's on CD. Well, just when you thought the Cowboys were about to make their way back in, just when you thought the Cowboys were about to make their way back into the game, Cooper Rush throws an interception. I still say, though, I bet you that was CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb has been doing this stuff all season, y'all. Dak Prescott has been saying this over and over and over. Players not being where they are supposed to be. Players not being where they're supposed to be. I'm telling you, y'all, I guarantee that's on CeeDee Lamb. I hope Troy Aikman comes back and give us the skinny on it. Let me see here. I want to look at the box score while we're waiting. I want to see what CeeDee Lamb is doing. Let's see what CeeDee Lamb is doing. So, CeeDee Lamb, Cooper Rush has 2 for 22. CeeDee Lamb is 1 for 13 in rushing. And CeeDee Lamb is 1 for 11 in receiving. Cooper Rush is having a pretty good night so far. I like what I'm seeing with Cooper Rush. Like what I'm seeing. Now, the question is, y'all, as we come back to the game, I want you to look at this number right here. Rico Dowdle, 4 carries, 6 yards. Now, y'all remember what I keep telling you? You don't run the ball to have a dominant run game. You run the ball to dominate the game. If I'm Mike McCarthy, I don't care if Rico Dowdle gets 30 yards. I'm running him 30 times. I'm running him 30 times. Okay. Now, y'all remember what I said about CeeDee Lamb? CeeDee Lamb is a finesse receiver. The word is out on him. Get your hands on him. Bump him. Contest him. He's not going to do anything once you contest him. That's CeeDee Lamb. I'm telling y'all. That's the very thing that CeeDee Lamb has been doing to Dak Prescott when Dak Prescott was playing. CeeDee Lamb, if you bump him, get him off his mark, he won't fight to get back. See, CD should have sold that. You got to sell that. When they try to stop you from getting to your mark, then you fight to get to your mark. Throw your hands up, fight, fall on the ground. Whatever you do, you got to fight to get to the mark. But if guys know all they got to do is bump you off your mark and you're done, then you're done. You're done. I'm telling you, I knew that was CeeDee Lamb. Free play. Free play. I'm telling y'all, man, CeeDee Lamb has been tripping the whole season. CeeDee Lamb has been tripping, y'all. Wicked said Cam Newton would have been a good pick for the Cowboys if they wanted to win with Dak out, or am I crazy? Well, I'll tell you what's crazy, Wicked. The Cam Newton is not in this league. Something must be wrong with Cam Newton, because I don't care if he is 34. How in the world is he not in the league? There must be something seriously wrong with him to where teams don't even want him. Freddie, what's going on, man? We watching this train wreck so far. Trey Diggs deserves a hand, y'all. Trey Diggs is going to register a tackle this game, and he didn't have a choice because the ball was thrown to his man. Cowboys missing Jordan Lewis tonight, y'all. I'm telling you. They're missing him. Hold on, I'm going to read you a revelation. I'm pretty sure y'all can see it. All right, what's the call? I mean, we know it's on Dallas. I mean, Revelation says CD be like throw the ball where I am, not where I'm supposed to be. For sure. For sure. That's exactly what he says. Niecy said, like I said, he reminds me of OBJ. Remind me when Josh Norman got into his head. Oh, yeah. No doubt. Ooh. Nice defensive play right there, because that was a nice play that they called right there. Fake screen to the right, came back. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. What's going on, Freddie? Man, things going good. Having fun watching this Cowboy game with everybody. Keith says CD got his money, so he good. I bet his mom won't throw Cooper Rush under the bus. I bet she won't either. I bet she won't either. Cowboy, what's going on, 5 rings? I've seen CD come off the bump and burn people, though, but that was before he got the bread. Yep. Man, I wish the Cowboys would have got Mixon. And see, 5 rings, that's kind of what I'm asking. Is Mike Zimmer really bad, or is his secondary bad? Because he's been kind of stopping the run. As of late, couldn't stop Jalen Hurts, but he stopped Saquon Barkley. He having a problem with Mixon tonight. But, man, his secondary, boy, he playing with nothing up there. Mixon, you know he didn't get that first down. I go for it. Why not? It's the Cowboys. I mean, what's the danger? What's the danger? They're going to come back on you? If number 8 makes that block, yeah, 8, you got to make that block. CJ Stroud, quarterback sneak. You better watch it. You might not get it if you sneak it. Oh! Y'all see why I said the Cowboys should have got Mixon? That boy Mixon is nice, man. Ah! All right, Trayvon, you got another tackle. All right. Gosh, I wish the Cowboys would have got here, man. He crawled in there, looked like. Hold on, man. Hold on. You might not be in Mixon. Because it looked like you crawled in there. Let's see what it looked like there. Let's see. Yeah. I'm about to say, he like he crawled in there. Yeah, I'm about to say like he crawled in there. I thought I saw his elbow go down. The Joneses want Zimmer to play the money in that secondary, but the money is lazy. Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. You're hitting it right on the head, Niecy. It's terrible. It is. Freddie says, I can't wait for next season. Hey, Freddie. Hey, man, I'm going to enjoy this season. I'm going to enjoy this season. Because Jerry needs to be shown at every turn he is absolutely wrong. Oh, wow. Wow. Golly, man. Golly. Cowboy 5 rings, man. Boy, when Mixon first came available, they were talking about, Mixon to the Cowboys. I'm like, please. Mixon nasty, bro. No, I don't know if it was rape. But what happened to Mixon was he slapped the soul out of that girl. You remember she came in the restaurant or something, trying to talk to him or something. He slapped, man. I bet you she's still getting paid from Joe Mixon. I bet she's still getting paid. Yeah, it was assault. Well, 5 rings and another blowout at home, folks. Well, I said I wouldn't be surprised if it was close in the first half. But the reality is, I'm not a football genius. Miko is doing exactly what I would have done. The game plan is simple for the Cowboys. I'm going to punch them in the face on offense. Joe Mixon is a premier running back, but he's also versatile in the passing game. I'm telling y'all, this team, some may dispute me, but I'm telling you, this defense played better without Micah Parsons. And it's not because Micah Parsons is bad. This defense plays better without Micah Parsons because they then have the linebacker that they need in the game to not only help them stop the run, but to also help them contain plays in general. But as long as he's going to play defensive end, as long as he's going to rush the passer, he is going to continue to be made of no effect on anything that is not a pass. And even if it is a pass, if I got a good tackle on that side, there's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do. He's undersized. And until they put this guy back at linebacker, you're going to be playing with 10 men on the field. The Cowboys on defense, y'all, they're playing with 10 men on the field unless they have a lead, and it's a pass play. He's easy to nullify. Y'all, I'm telling you. It's a shame. You got to feel sorry for Mike Zimmer in a sense because she's explaining what happened to Dak hamstring. Hold on just a second. Yeah, Dak could be ready. No big deal. Yeah, that was what, Ray Rice? Yeah, that was Ray Rice. Joe Mixon, so did the girl spit on him? She did something to him that was crazy. Yeah, she did something to him that was crazy, but boy, the way he slapped her, hey, I bet you this wicked. I bet you he's still paying her. I bet she got a serious payday from that. The real Daryl said, I never thought I would see Greg Day where UNLV football would be better than the Dallas Cowboys. It's pretty bad. Cowboys should have got Joe Mixon. Now I want to really see. Now we talk about evaluate players. The player that I really want to evaluate is CeeDee Lamb. Dude, what? Ferguson in concussion protocol? Man, Cowboys trying to somebody. Yep, Crush. And especially when you have a premier back. So if we lose this game, how much do we move up in the first round? We're gonna keep our spot. We'll keep our spot, I think. I don't think we move up with all the tiebreakers, but we'll check after the game. Trey 777 said, put in Quincy Carter. Folk don't even remember who Quincy Carter is. I still can't believe that they let Ray Caruth out of prison. Crazy. Yeah, crazy. I bet he living a real quiet life, though. I bet he living a real quiet life, man. Wow, Ferguson out. Not that it was going to make a difference, Keith. Not that it was going to make a difference. Man, the Cowboys really need to check their strength and conditioning because, how do you get this many injuries? Gosh, that is crazy. Crazy. Let's see here. All right, y'all. So it's Cooper Rush. Is Cooper Rush going to get more yards than he got last week? Cooper Rush is at 25 yards right now. 25 yards. He got 2 more completions than Brian Anger. 21 more yards than Brian Anger, the punter. Let me see. Let me update that real quick. You might have a couple of more there. Okay, it's updated. All right. Cooper Rush right now, so he's beat his last week total. Oh, whoa. That's CJ Stroud. Hold on. Oh, no, okay. That's still the same thing. Updated it. He 3 for 5. 3 for 5. 25 yards, 1 INT. Wow. I really want to see what CeeDee Lamb does tonight, too, because CeeDee Lamb sometimes has a tendency that as long as he can get his, he's happy. He better not be happy tonight. 5 Rings said Cowboys on epidemic. It's bad. He's out and seeing. Ooh, man. That's what I was just saying. I mean, who's this strength and conditioning coach for the Dallas Cowboys, man? He better not get a job nowhere next year. Ferguson got up from that catch shaking his head. Yeah, I wonder, was it from the beating he knew they was about to take, or was it because he got his bail rug? His 5 Rings said, bring it Alexander Wright. Man, I'm telling you, boy. Golly, this is crazy. This is crazy. CeeDee Lamb false start. Took it from 3rd and short to 3rd and long. I'm sorry, wide receiver should never have a penalty like that. Uh-oh, nice. Nice. I think that's probably on the Houston Texans. Turpin's got some speed, y'all. That was a nice play. You just get it to him short. This is classic West Coast. This is how it's designed right here. See? Short route, boom. That's it. That's classic West Coast. If you got that's what it's designed to do. If you got some super stud wide receivers with speed, or they can break a tackle, watch this, boom. Easy little route. That's it. Yeah, Turpin is fast. Turpin is fast. Great play by the Cowboys right there, y'all. 14-7. Yeah, that Turpin, man, I'm telling you, Turpin got some speed. Turpin got some speed. That's classic West Coast. I've been explaining that already. That West Coast, the what it's designed for, it's designed for you to have studs all the way across, and their job is quick little, whatever they do, quick little route, dig route, in route, out route, whatever they're going to do, get separation, catch the ball, yards after the catch. Jerry Rice killed teams with it. Now, also remember this part. I've been saying this. This is what the run does for you, y'all. This is what the run does. The run will help you get separation, because the run says, I still got to keep my eyes in or on the backfield. This is what that does for you. It's a good little play there. 14-7. Yeah, that's that. See, that's that West Coast, Keith Rivera. See, that's how Joe Montana got a ton of yards. Joe Montana got a ton of yards like that. Throwing short throws to Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice, Stallworth, guys like that. Roger Craig taking it to the crib. Niece said, I'm sick of McCarthy. He should have been calling that play all season. Oh, he going to do a whole lot of stuff he should have been doing all season. Maybe they will double team Turpin and CD can get open. That boy Bell cannot stay healthy. He done for the night. This is a great opportunity for the Cowboys. They get a start right here. They'd be right back in this game. I'm going to show you a crazy stat, though, of where they're going to have a problem tonight. They better fix this problem right here real fast. Look at Joe Mixon. Joe Mixon has already hit the Cowboys for 62 yards on 7 carries. 2 touchdowns. Joe Mixon is on his way to having a career night. And so far, he's making it look easy. He is making it look extremely easy. So the Cowboys, if they're going to get back in this game, this drive right here, they better stop C.J. Stroud. Look at the shizzle. 2 Cowboys are on kickoff, bros. Conditioning. These dudes ain't in shape. Man, I don't know who their strength and conditioning coach is, but it is terrible. He's terrible. Bell is hurt. Yep, he done. Looks like he hyperextended elbow. We need Bell. Yep, he done. I think Bell is done. That's one of Bell's problems. He just can't stay healthy. Yeah, he just can't stay healthy at all. Yep, Ferguson out with a concussion. It's crazy. All right, so that play for Cooper Rush. Let's see where that put Cooper Rush. That play, and see, I'm going to tell you something about stats sometimes. Stats are crazy when you're not watching the game. But if you look at this, he's 4 for 7 for 89. He's 4 for 7 for 89 yards. But Turpin is 64 of those yards. And that run, that catch was, it's an easy pitch and catch. But Turpin caught that ball about 8 yards from the line of scrimmage, y'all. And he ran it the other 56 yards. Some quarterbacks, that's the way they do the stats. But you would think, okay, Cooper's is tearing it up, but great play by Turpin. Great play call. Oh, my gosh. He done. Too good of a player, but he can't stay healthy. Wow. Man, Joe Mixon is running hard, man. Yeah, man, fire that dude. Nobody knows the troubles I've seen. Nobody knows. Yeah, that dude Bell, man, he just can't stay healthy. He can't stay healthy. Yeah, Bell done. Probably done for the season. Yeah, praying for his healing. I bet you he gonna be done for the season. If he not, I can't see no less than 4 to 5 games. It's just been that kind of thing for Bell. He can't stay healthy. I know it needs to be studied, man. These injuries need to be studied. I've never seen a team with this many injuries. Crazy. Marlon Brando, what's up? Rush dropped a dime. Yeah, it's a good route. Easy pitch and catch. And you think about it too, Marlon. A part of that also is the Texans saying we dare Cooper Rush to beat us. And for me, I'm gonna take that chance. I'm gonna take that chance because I'm gonna make him hit that pass all night. I mean, so I know exactly what they're doing. He couldn't hit him in stride, Troy, because Michael was in his face. Paulson said he being held, I bet. Yeah, you know he gonna be super sore. And he done had 2 tackles. He done had 2 tackles too. Trayvon Diggs, boy, they gonna have him on the injury report. He gonna be on the injury report for Thursday. Okay, so I think the Cowboys looks like they're gonna get a little they're gonna get a little bit of a break after this game too, right? Hmm. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I bet that's coming back. That's probably holding. I'd like to see if he's held every call. I mean every play. Okay, yeah, because I was about to say that didn't look like holding. So I didn't realize this, y'all. Oh, okay, they got him right there. They got him right there. Because I was about to say that I didn't think that Trayvon Diggs was held. Boy, that Trayvon Diggs, boy, he is a liability at cornerback. Diggs, man, he just can't tackle. That is crazy. He cannot tackle. I'm sorry, he couldn't play cornerback for me. He cannot tackle to save his life. Oh, yeah. Man, I'm telling you. Trayvon Diggs can't tackle. He just can't tackle. He can't. Wow. Man, this running game is absolutely crazy by Houston tonight. I'm telling you, man, I don't care. You can have the best quarterback in the world. When you give him a running game, you make his life so much easier. His life is so much easier with a running game, y'all. Oh, yeah, see, 5 rings. A lot of people don't get Deion credit. Deion did tackle. He wasn't going to hit your head up, but he was fast enough to where he could get on the side of you. Yeah, Deion was going to tackle you. Man, Mixon is an absolute monster. Yeah, Mixon is a monster. Trayvon Diggs is a reacher and a grabber. He has no tackling skills. Yep. And whoever the secondary coach is, they really need to work with him on that. You can't tackle you don't tackle with your arms. You got to hit people with your shoulder and wrap them up. Man, it's crazy when you keep looking at these players that Dallas could have picked up for a little bit of nothing. They could have picked up him for a little bit of nothing. Yeah, he has been running that ball. He has been running that rock tonight. Can y'all believe it's only the second quarter and it's about to be 17-7? Golly. Trey said, we definitely know the Deion's a better coach than McCarthy. All right, 17-7. The Cowboys are in it. I mean, they're only down, and I say this lightly, but they're only down by 10. Oh man, I'm telling you, when I first heard Joe Mixon was available, I really thought, I was like, yeah, the Cowboys, they'll probably get Joe Mixon. I mean, that was my thought process. I was like, yeah, they'll probably get Joe Mixon. Man, it's crazy how these guys that the Cowboys didn't get. It's crazy how a lot of these running backs, and you start looking at them now, and these running backs are out here absolutely killing it, man. They're killing it. And you think about Dak Prescott with a running game, man, I couldn't even imagine Dak Prescott with Joe Mixon. Man. Because he's good in the passing game, too. Man, you'd have had Joe Mixon. And then you'd have had Rico Dowdle as a change-up back. But the Cowboys are going to have to make sure they stay patient here, y'all. They got to make sure they stay patient because I know Mike McCarthy is a little bit antsy right now. But because they're getting the ball first in the third quarter, I think it's important right here that they keep running the ball. They got to keep running the ball right here. Because if they don't keep running the ball right here, they mess around and make a mistake, they'll find themselves down 20 or 24-7 by the third quarter. And y'all know what the Cowboys look like in the third quarter. The third quarter is always the quarter of truth for the Cowboys. By the third quarter, you're going to see this stadium empty if they do what they normally do. They've been getting hit by 14 points or 14 to 20 points in the third quarter. Cowboys loves to circle back Zeke and Witten. They better not bring Witten up in here as a coach. Who needs Mixon? Trey 777 said, who needs mixing when you got Zeke? Man. Man, I'm telling you. And you know what, though? See, right now, though, I'm at a point in the game. This is a drive that I might get a Zeke right here. I might give Zeke a drive right here because maybe they need a little bit of a change of pace as the type of running back. Because, see, the thing I don't understand about Rico is they keep trying to run in between the tackles. For me, Rico Dowdle is a sweep running back, and then you let him cut it up. But if I want to run between the tackles, well, then I'm gonna just run Ezekiel Elliott. So this drive right here would be the drive that I might bring out Ezekiel Elliott and give him a couple of runs, or give him a drive. And then I would bring Rico back for the drive before the half because I think that they'll probably get another crack at it before the half. And then I'd bring Rico back for that drive rather than letting Zeke have that drive. But I think I'm definitely right here. I'm going to insert Ezekiel Elliott into the game right here. Offsides on Houston. Yeah, they hadn't gave him any yet because they're no longer doing the running back by committee. But this would have probably been the drive for me. I would have bought in Zeke. I think they need a little bit of change of pace. Oh, yeah. And see, I would run Zeke like between the tackles because he's not going to get you anything outside. But I don't understand why all the runs between the tackles for Rico Dowdle. That just don't make sense to me. Yeah, I hope Dallas Cowboys don't hire him to be their coach either. Jerry got rid of Zeke and Pollard back to back with no viable plan forward. Nope. A lot of people thought he was going to get the Bijan Robinson kid. Ooh. He got hit by his own player, flying body part. Just put in Grant Hill's Daddy Calvin. Zeke is 2 yards in a cloud of dust. Zeke is 2 yards in a cloud of dust. Well, I want to continue to see what Mike McCarthy does here because he's passing. But the question is he patient enough to stay with the run? Is he patient enough to do it? Keith said, I told you Cooper Rush was going to throw for more than 140 yards. Well, I'll tell you this much. It didn't hurt that Kevontae Turpin got 64 of that. But see, the problem for me is with this is that Cooper Rush to me is still fool's gold. Because Jerry and Mike McCarthy will take any type of success and start talking about how good he is. Now, that play he made, I mean, it's a good play. I mean, it's a simple read. Very good design. I mean, they basically got him. That's basic West Coast. Turpin made a move. Got the separation. Pitch and catch. They're out of position. Played a little too far over. Bad angle. Turpin is fast. You can't make a mistake on him. Yeah, you can't make a mistake on him. Yeah, you looking all right. Yeah, Witten coaching high school football. That's why I say you better not run his butt up in here. Better not bring his butt up in here. Jerry better not bring him up here in the coach. But I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Everybody keep telling me anything they want to about who could be the next head coach of the Cowboys. Until Mike McCarthy cleans out his office I'm not going to believe that he's not going to be the coach. Dak has that headset on. He needs to tell Mike to continue to run the ball. Yep, for sure. Because I'm wondering if Mike's getting a little antsy. See, Cooper having a little bit of success. And anytime Cooper start having a little success, I guarantee you Mike hands start moving on that menu sheet, and he want to dial up some passes and whatever else he's over there thinking in his head. Now you see what Mike doing? See, Cooper done had a couple of good passes, and Mike is getting antsy. Run the ball, Mike. Run the ball right here. 2nd and 4. Run the ball. Keep running it. Now, you're going to have to throw it right here, but keep running it. Now, see, Atlanta's doing exactly what you got to do. You make Cooper Rush beat you. This is why Cooper Rush can have some success tonight, y'all. They're saying they're going to make Cooper Rush beat him. This is exactly what they're saying. Nice pass. Nice pass. I almost got to him. Now I'm telling y'all, just keep watching what Mike McCarthy is doing. He getting antsy because Cooper Rush is completing some passes. You got to keep running the ball. You have to keep running the ball right here. I don't like what he's doing. Keep running the ball. Keep running it. Don't get tired of running it. Keep running it. It'll get you success later on in the game. Now, if you notice on that defensive play right there, you see what the Houston Texans did? They were in coverage. That's why that play didn't work. That's why I say you got to keep running the ball, man. Niecy said, remember, Rush is Gannon. They want him to light it up. They do. They want to be proven right about Cooper Rush, which don't make sense to me. But okay, you said he's Rich Gannon. They're throwing it too much. Okay, is that Mingo at the top? 81? Now, see, you see the problem? MVP of the season. 2010. I'm sorry, 17-10. He's going to keep running the ball, though. What's up, Lord? Happy birthday, my brother. You said you want that W today. Hey, it's 17-10. It's 17-10 right now. I mean, hey, anything can happen. 17-10. Now the problem, I still say the problem that the Cowboys are having right now, though, y'all. The problem that the Cowboys are having right now, while Cooper Rush is having some success, Cooper Rush is not going to have enough success to beat the Houston Texans. They have got to figure out a way to get better time of possession, and they got to figure out a way to run the ball. They got to get creative in running the ball. And the thing I don't like about how Mike McCarthy runs the ball, he runs the ball like a person that doesn't want to run the ball. He keeps it very simple. Between the tackles, you don't want to run the ball because you don't have the line nor the running back like that. If you really want to run the ball, you design it, you scheme it, and you run Rico Dowdle to the outsides. Stop running in between the tackles. Run him outside. Let him cut him. Get him some blockers on that side. Scheme some things over there. Mike runs very lazy, y'all. Mike McCarthy, to me, runs the ball in a way to where he wants to say, well, we tried to run the ball and it didn't work. No, you're not working to run the ball, man. You got to get creative in that run game. I mean, you think about Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan is very creative in the running game. He's creative. He creates mismatches. He does a lot of things in the run game because he intentionally runs. Mike, the run game in his offense, it's an afterthought. And that's why it's so generic. I mean, come on, Mike. You can run the ball better than this. He can run the ball better than this. Yeah, he can run better than this because by him throwing the ball a lot on that drive, well, he still left 5 minutes on the clock for the Houston Texans to come down here and make it 24-10. All right, so I see what you did there. You said the curtains have slammed shut. $17-10. The Cowboys in it, though. I mean, they could get a stop right here. They could seriously be in this game. Yeah, no doubt. Brandon Aubrey is the man. McCarthy problems is he only calls runs up the middle. That's it. I don't understand the way he runs. He runs like a person who don't want to run. Aubrey is signed through 2026. Yeah, he may be. Who knows? He may hold out, though. He may hold out. I mean, in Dallas, you know how you get the money, Freddie. You hold out. Most people hold out the year before their contract. I mean, it'd be perfect. 2025, that's what they all do. They never hold out in the last year of the contract. They hold out the year before the last. Nice tackle. Nice, Kendricks. Nice tackle. Well, how does Zimmer say that if he plays nice, there's a place for him? Where's Zimmer gonna be? He gonna be here too? Nice defensive stance by the Cowboys. Yeah, D'Amico says he's gonna punt the ball because I think he can get it back one more time. All right. Nice safety play tonight. Been decent. Of course, DeMarion Overshown is always a Johnny on the spot. Man, ain't nobody running fake punts but the Cowboys. All right, Cowboys got another opportunity. They could actually make it 17-17 at the half. Okay. All right. Cowboys definitely got an opportunity here, y'all. Yep, they definitely got an opportunity. I'm gonna look at the last couple of drives really helped out. The last couple of drives really helped them out. Really nice defensive stance right there. I mean, because right now, see, C.J. Stroud is 13 of 17 for 159. Let's look at that real quick. C.J. Stroud is 13 of 17 for 159. Cooper Rush, 8 for 13 for 126. 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Not too bad. But I still say the Cowboys got to keep running the ball. I don't care what they're doing. Right now, y'all, and I still say this. Watch this. Rico Dowdle has run the ball 6 times. So at the rate Rico Dowdle is going, if the goal is to run him 25 times, at this rate he will not get to 25. He will not get to 25. And if you look at how many run plays they've run, y'all, they've run 7 times. Didn't I tell you in the game plan? Mike McCarthy has to run Rico Dowdle 25 times. I'm not talking about the run game. He needs to run Rico Dowdle 25 times. He's only ran him 6. CeeDee Lamb is one of the runs. That's 7 runs. They've run 7 for 20. You have to keep running the ball. The more Cooper Rush throws, the more chances there are for mistakes. See, that was just a great move. That's just classic West Coast. Just classic West Coast. You got a speedy receiver. That's what it's designed for. Now, the issue is I don't think you'll get them on that again. Texans are also bad third quarter and second half team. We'll see how it blinks out. They were bad against the Detroit Lions last week. Nisi's not why Jerry's running the team. He doesn't like playing coaches. There it is. Keep running. That's why he gives you 1-year deals. Oh, yeah, no doubt. See, they got to keep running the ball here, y'all, because they're in danger. If they don't run this ball, they're in danger of another big play by the defense. And see, this is the perfect drive to run the ball. You run the ball, and if you can score right here, you can make the third quarter into a big quarter for you. I take a shot right here. Offense coordinator, O-line coach, because the run game is horrible. Well, I think what they have to do, Robert, is they got to stop running up the middle. Why do they keep running up the middle? Just watch how he runs. Where are the sweeps? Get your line on the run. They're not good in the trenches yet, so get them on the run. I mean, you got some athletic linemen. Get them on the run. Schoolmaker needs to have a big game. Yeah, he got to have a big game. He really does. Dan Quinn was clearly the main reason this team was 12-5 3 years in a row. Look how different we look without him. Yeah, he was doing a lot of things, man. He was doing a lot of good things. Dan Quinn was able to score on defense, and that really helped. I'll tell you this too. This game also shows you just how good the Philadelphia Eagles defense is. I mean, the Philadelphia Eagles defense is nasty. They are a nasty defense. And when you look at the Houston Texans, I was kind of looking at their stats today. Let me see if I can pull them up during the commercial. Okay, let's look at their defense real quick while we're in this commercial break. Points per game scored on them. They're ranked 18. Opponents' yards per game, 288. So they're number 3 there. Opponents' points per play, they're number 23 there. Opponents' yards per play, they're number 5 there. I mean, I guess they're not a terrible. Let's see. No, they're not a bad defense, actually. Yeah, they're not a bad defense. Now, I think their yards per rush, Houston defense, their yards per rush, 4.6 yards per rush. They're ranked number 21. That's pretty alarming. Yeah, their run defense is a little bit alarming. Now, even though they hold teams, it says to 113 yards per game, they're number 11. Rushes per game, they're number 10. But that yards per rush is a little bit alarming. But obviously, their defense kind of rises to the occasion. Their opponent's pass play percentage is 57. Completion percentage is 54. So it looks like they're pretty good against the pass. So not a bad defense at all. Not a bad defense. So I'm definitely giving Mike McCarthy some credit tonight. I mean, he's definitely been a lot more creative. So, and I don't know if I say a lot, but he's been a lot more creative. Quinn had Deron Bland, though. 6 TDs. He also had all players, Fowler, Armstrong, Company. Yeah. They were a scoring defense last year. They're not a scoring defense this year. But it really goes to show you how good that Eagles defense is, because the Cowboys look halfway decent tonight. Now, see, y'all see what Flournoy did versus what CeeDee Lamb does? See, Flournoy is a bigger wide receiver. Y'all notice how Flournoy is still fighting through the holding? He's fighting through it. You got to sell it. You got to fight through. If guys say they're going to get you off the mark, don't let them get you off the mark and raise your hands up. No, you fight through what they do, and then you go for the ball. So you say you think Dak is giving Mike some plays to call? Hey, he up there in the booth or something. They bailed him on that. It was a bad pass. It was still a bad pass, but he got bailed out on that pass interference. I think that pass was still a little bit low, but he definitely got bailed on that one. Yeah, Dak is a very good play caller. Now, I want y'all to notice what Mike McCarthy is doing. I want y'all to notice what Mike McCarthy is doing, y'all. He's got plenty of time left on the clock. Run the ball. You need to be running the ball. I wouldn't be putting myself in a position that I don't have to be in. Run the ball. See, Mike likes to use his passing game as his run game. That's what Mike likes to do. Now, the Houston Texans, the Cowboys got the Houston Texans. They do got them reeling a little bit because they're kind of getting them on this short passing game. So they got them reeling a little bit. They kind of got them on the ropes right here. Honestly, if Dak retires, he should coach for the Cowboys. He could be our offensive coordinator. I think he's better than Kellen Moore. Oh, I do too. I think Dak's going to coach in this league if he wants to. I don't know if he'll want to with the amount of money that he's going to make by the time it's all said and done. But if he doesn't be a coach, I wouldn't be surprised he goes into commentating because he knows plays so good. And he'll be just like Aikman and Romo. He'll be up in the booth telling everybody what the next play going to be. I'd run it right here. Illinois, yes. Yes. Run the ball, Mike. You got plenty of time. Run the ball, Mike. I think Mingo, if I'm not mistaken, is he number 81? I think Mingo was in on just one play. I think it was in on just one play. Run the ball, Mike. You got plenty of time. Run the ball. See what I'm saying? See, Mike every time Cooper completes a pass, Mike is more and more confident. Bad throw. Bad throw. Run the ball, Mike. That's all you have to do. Just run the ball, man. Run the ball. Hey, Brandon Aubrey, I'm telling y'all, don't be surprised Brandon Aubrey hold out next season. Now, you see what they did? See, this is a bullcrap drive right here. They should have ran the ball on the last play and see what they could have gotten. This play right here was designed to say, if there's nothing there, don't make any bad throws. We'll just take the 3 because we know Brandon Aubrey is automatic. You see the problem? Very lazy right here. Very lazy. I don't know real Daryl. I think it was behind him. And I think it was an easy throw. I think Cooper got to put that on him. Got to run the ball, man. Got to run the ball. You left a whole minute on the clock. You have to run the ball. You have to run the ball. See, now you see why you run the ball? Y'all see why you run the ball? See, that was a lazy drive. Mike McCarthy, lazy drive. Mike McCarthy saw Cooper make that bad throw to Rico. Then he says on the next play, if it ain't there, don't make a mistake. Don't throw it, whatever you do. He goes down. You got to keep running the ball. I'm telling y'all, man, Mike don't understand situational football. I'm blaming this on Mike McCarthy. You got to keep running the ball. You got Houston where you want them. Keep running the ball. Yes, you had a huge opportunity, and he left time on the clock. The Texans right here, they could easily. Yeah, he slipped, Nisi. But see, my problem with the Cowboys, Brandon Aubrey is a great kicker. But Dak Prescott said it during the season. They have to stop putting so much on Brandon Aubrey's foot. And I even said it. Man, the only thing I really want Brandon Aubrey kicking is extra points. Because Brandon Aubrey can kick so good, sometimes the Cowboys will say, well, we'll let him kick it. Hard head makes it soft. Yep. Got to run the ball, man. Yeah, Todd Francis is going to get Brandon Aubrey paid. I think one of the things that the Houston Texans, I think they're going to have to change up what they're doing. Do you notice how they're letting C.J. Stroud just sit back there like a sitting duck? The Cowboys are actually getting some push on this Houston Texans line. So they might need to think about getting him on the move. Nice defensive stance. Man, I'm telling y'all, I've been saying it all season. Mike Zimmer has been doing way more with less. Mike Zimmer, I mean, it's his secondary that's been letting him down, but Mike has really been dialing it up. That's nice. Oh, nobody blocked him. O'Shawn came through untouched. Yeah, Houston. I watched Houston play some last week. Houston has actually been struggling. They've been having some offensive line issues. Yeah, Overshown is a star on this defense. There's no doubt. Yeah, Overshown's a star on this defense. Yeah, he slipped. He slipped. Yeah, he might need to change the cleats on that plant foot. This is actually crazy to me that you would bring. It's actually crazy to me right here that you would bring Ezekiel Elliott in on a drive right before the half, which even though Rico has been ineffective, but I'm not worried about that if I'm Mike McCarthy. I'm still going to keep running Rico. Let's look at this box score real quick on Rico. So Rico Dowdle at this point in time, let's see here. Rico Dowdle is actually 8 for 18. Yeah, Rico Dowdle is 8 for 18. I don't really like that back shoulder fade. I don't know. I don't think that's the receiver that you call that play for. I'm trying to tell y'all, Mike McCarthy keeps thinking. She said time for the Zeke package. That makes no sense. See, Mike McCarthy, look at this. These are terrible throws. I'm telling y'all. Mike gonna have to keep it simple for Cooper Rush. He's got him some good simple ones, but yeah, you got to keep it simple for Cooper Rush. You got him doing a little too much, Mike. Yeah, Spanford, from what my understanding, he's pretty good. Well, the only thing he could be doing is a Hail Mary, I assume. So, y'all explain this to me. Because I was just about to say, if you're going to run this play, how does CeeDee Lamb not be on the field? How does CeeDee Lamb not be on the field on this play, y'all? Now, that is absolutely crazy if CeeDee Lamb is not on the field. Man, CeeDee Lamb, get your butt back out there, man. Get yourself back out there. There is no way CeeDee Lamb can be on the sideline on this play. Y'all got to get now. CeeDee Lamb, is he out there? Okay, Why not just down it then if you're not going to run it? What's the play? What's the play? I don't even understand what that was right there. I don't even understand that play. That's crazy to me. Did anybody understand the play? Because I didn't understand the play on that one. I didn't. I just didn't understand the play. You know what, guys? I was just listening to the D'Amico Ryans, and they're asking him about getting to Cooper Rush and things of that nature. And I'm gonna tell you something that's absolutely crazy. The offensive line has actually been blocking pretty good. The offensive line, for all intents and purposes, they're blocking pretty good. I mean, they are literally blocking pretty good. I mean, let me see here. Let's look at the team stats here. I mean, look at this game at the half. I mean, this is crazy. 232, 209 total yards. If you'd have told me at halftime that Cooper Rush would have more passing yards than C.J. Stroud, I would have told you you're crazy. The rushing yards have been the difference for the Houston Texans. But for some reason, the Houston Texans got away from that. But I'm going to tell you why and how they got away from that. The yards per play goes to the Houston Texans. The Houston Texans have 17 minutes of time of possession. That has kind of helped them out. They both have an interception. But for the most part, this is the number I want you to look at. Let me get down here. Hold on a second. If I'm not mistaken, look at this. The Cowboys have actually not allowed one sack tonight. They have not allowed one sack. C.J. Stroud has actually been up under more duress than Cooper Rush. Insane. Insane when you think about it. If you'd have told me this, I would have told you there is no way. But I'm telling you this. I mean, at the end of the day, they're in the game. They are definitely in the game. But. This is how the Cowboys have played some of these games. They go down at the half. Y'all remember the Atlanta Falcon game? We were only down 14-10. We came out in the third quarter. We got blew out. I mean, I think even when you think about what was the last game, it was the Eagles game. The Eagles beat us 34-6. But if you look at that game at the half, do y'all realize the Cowboys were only down 14-6? This third quarter is going to tell us everything we need to know. Because this same team last week, let's see, the Houston Texans had a huge collapse last week against the Texans. Against the Lions. The Texans had a huge collapse. They literally allowed the Detroit Lions to get 5 turnovers last week, y'all. 5 turnovers. This same team had the Houston Texans down. Had the Detroit Lions down 23-7 in the first half. And they came out in the third and the fourth and scored absolutely nothing. They scored absolutely nothing. So this third quarter is going to be huge for the Dallas Cowboys. If the Cowboys come out on this opening drive and score a touchdown, the Cowboys are going to have a huge opportunity to win this game. Huge opportunity to win this game, y'all. So I'll say this. I would imagine that at least the fans are entertained. Yeah, 5.5 yards of play. They are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook. Dennis Green. No cap. Yep. They're doing pretty good. And particularly, it got away from a little bit in the first quarter, but they're doing pretty good on defense. And Mike McCarthy, while I think he's calling a pretty good game, I still think he needs to mix in a few more runs. Even if not successful. Mix in a few more runs. That play was almost as bad as Zeke hiking the ball versus the 49ers. I don't even get that final play. That was a waste of play. If you're going to do that, just go out there and kneel. No cap. Since we at the halftime, man, what happened to them 49ers going on a run? They shocked me on my prediction because I thought for sure that they were going to beat the Seattle Seahawks. We got our boy Geno Smith, man. He did the put you to sleep thing on him. I was like, what is going on? No cap. What you think? I have a strange feeling the 49ers are not about to make the run that they've run. John Fulton said Mingo has been awesome so far. Yeah, I see what you did there. They were quick to throw Stroud as a top 5 quarterback. Hate when they do that. Anyone can have one great year. Well, the thing is, a lot of the times these rookies do come out and they have great years. But the problem is people get tape on you. And then once they get tape on you, it's different. Yeah, I know, John. That's why I was laughing when you said that. Yeah, that's why I was laughing. Bro, we can't catch a break, man. We get CMC back, but lose Bosa and Kittle. Okay, so there's some context. So y'all lost Bosa and Kittle. Okay. Did y'all lose them? Are they gone? Like, what happened to them? Are they like gone for the season or something? Well, I'm pretty sure they're not going for the season because I hadn't even heard that news. So, okay, I didn't know they went out. Yeah, it's been the year of the injuries for the Cowboys, so I guess y'all finna feel a little bit of it too. We lost 3 games with a total of 7 points combined. That's why I tell people, man, in this league, wins are hard to come by. And so I don't care if the win is ugly or pretty. If it's a win, it's a win. They're hard to come by. Geno Smith has had a sneaky good last couple of years. You better believe he has. Better believe Geno Smith has. Cowboys 17-10. Wow. Now, again, I'm going to preface that wow. Because the Cowboys have actually been in a few of these losses. Cowboys have been close at the half. Let me look at this one here. I want y'all to think about this. The Cowboys against the 49ers. Here's the box score. 10-6 at the half. San Francisco scored 21 points. in the third quarter. So these third quarters are horrendous. These third quarters are horrendous for these third quarters have a tendency to be horrendous for the Dallas Cowboys. They do. I want to look real quick before the game. Let's see. Let's go back here. Houston Texans. I wonder what the Houston Texans kind of do in the third quarter. I saw where someone said they're not a good third quarter team. So I wonder kind of what do they look like in their third quarters. Third quarter will decide this game. Well, you know what? I don't think it will decide the game, John Fulton. I think it's going to decide the game for the Dallas Cowboys in a sense because the third quarters have been their Achilles heel. I mean, it's absolutely been their Achilles heel. I mean, they can't score. They can't score in the third quarter. Let me see something here. See, this is the big quarter for the Cowboys. So, DallasCowboys.com, they wrote about it today. The Dallas Cowboys, they said, have to overcome their third quarter woes. Their third quarters is what totally, it just destroys them. Look at this right here. DallasCowboys.com wrote, look, win the third quarter. Starting out strong in the second half has not been the trait for the Cowboys at all in 2024. In fact, it's been more of the opposite, as Dallas opponents have scored 82 points in the third quarter, while the Cowboys have only scored 28. It says no one can really put their finger on why the Dallas Cowboys are struggling in third so much, but here's the part of the reason. The Cowboys have faced 4 of the top 6 third quarter offenses this season and 3 in the last 4 games. Okay, good news. The good news is the Texans have struggled just as much defensively in the third quarter this season, allowing the second most touchdowns in the NFL, 9 in the first 15 minutes coming out of halftime. Their offense has only scored 2 third quarter touchdowns and an average of 3.2 points per game, falling at 25th in the league at that metric. Dallas, 2.4 points per game in the third, is the worst rate in the NFL, and their defense, giving up an average of 107.9 yards per game in the third, is also the most in the league. But they have a chance to remedy some of that against a team that's facing similar issues, finding stops to start the second half. In my opinion, whoever wins the third quarter wins the game. Okay. Let's see. John Fulton. John Fulton said the third quarter will decide this game. We'll see. Because I'll be honest with you. If both teams are terrible in the third quarter, then maybe the fourth quarter is going to decide the game. But if the Cowboys come out and score in this third quarter, I think they're going to have a good opportunity to win. Keith Rivera said, I bet the Jets wish they had Geno now because Aaron Rodgers been throwing everyone under the bus, including his wide receiver. That's why Mike Williams clapped back. All right, y'all, second half. Let's go. Run the ball, Dallas. Bad third quarter team against a bad third quarter team. Uh-oh. The Cowboys had not allowed a sack in the first half. I'm surprised he didn't try to get a horse collar on that. He did get him. He got him by the collar up there, didn't he? Or maybe he just grabbed his shirt and it looked like his collar. Okay, so now we're going to bring out Ezekiel Elliott for the most... Oh! Got him! Ah... Yeah, actually, that was a good play by Stingley. I'll give Mike McCarthy, that was good play design in a sense, because if CD breaks that tackle, CD might would have went to the crib, because Mike had that design where he had two blockers in front of him. Just a good play by Stingley. Nothing they can do. I don't know if I like the play selection necessarily, but I don't understand, though. Why does Mike McCarthy, y'all, why does he run into the teeth of the defense? Why does he continue to run these generic runs between the tackles? He's just running up the middle. Man, you got to get this dude in space. Rico is not that type of runner, man. Get him in space. Robert, stop saying Aaron Rodgers is washed. Me and my son have this argument all the time. And I'm trying to tell him Aaron is not washed, and he's telling me Aaron is washed. Freddie says Niners are 4 losses away from missing the playoffs. Turpin's TD was the fastest TD miles per hour after the catch this season. Turpin got some speed. They got to figure out more ways to get him in space. I forgot to tell you, the run starts this week. Yesterday didn't count. Hey, it better start this week. It better start this week for y'all. Because I'm going to tell you now, there's only going to be one team standing between Detroit and the Super Bowl if y'all don't get it together. And that's going to be the Philadelphia Eagles. And I don't think they're good enough. I don't think the Eagles are good enough. The Lions are just a juggernaut this year. I don't care who goes I don't care who goes to the Super Bowl in the AFC. The Detroit Lions are a juggernaut. They're built. The Detroit Lions are actually built to stop every team in the NFL. They're literally built to stop every team. They're not only built to stop every team, they're built to beat every team. They can beat you with the run. They can beat you with the pass. They can beat you with the run and the pass. They got a defense that can get down by 13 points. They can spot you 15, 16, 17 points and still beat you. Detroit, if they don't win the Super Bowl this year, it's going to be a travesty. It's going to be a travesty. Freddie, keep hope alive. At least y'all got a shot. Neezy said, how much you want to bet that Dak called that play for Turpin? Hey, Dak might be calling his whole game up there. They look different. Hey, isn't it strange? Niecy, isn't it strange how different they look with Dak up there in the booth? I don't know. I'm just saying. They look different with Dak in the booth. That's all I can tell you. Big drive also for the Houston Texans. They've been struggling in the second half of these games. I kind of like what I've been seeing from the Houston Texans defense. The Dallas Cowboys defense. I think the Dallas Cowboys defense is playing playing with a little chip on the shoulder. The NFC West is all 5-5. We still have life. I don't trust Goff. Just watch, he will mess it up. Just wait, championship or in the bowl. You know what? I think Ben Johnson gonna take the ball out of his hand. He ain't gonna have to worry about it. I think he's gonna try to run it into the Super Bowl. He's gonna get Goff very few opportunities to mess it up. Woo, man, Keith, I'm telling you, I'm picking Pittsburgh as a dark horse. Pittsburgh don't have a lot of offensive power, but their defense is great. Again, like I said last night, Pittsburgh Steelers, I like how they play. They can take you out into the deep. They can win ugly. They can beat you with field goals because the defense is that good. All right, important drive for the Houston Texans. Wow. Y'all also have an opportunity too, no cap, because, the Cardinals are only in front of you by one game. I don't trust the Cardinals. NFC West is 5-5. All we got to do is play each other again. We play the Cardinals in Week 18. I think it goes down to that game. Yeah, I don't trust the Cardinals. I just don't trust them. This is a huge drive for the Texans. Will they get Mixon back in the game? Hey, man, I'm going to tell y'all something. This offensive coordinator right here, this Bobby Slowick guy, I think I saw him on the list of coaches as a possibility for the Dallas Cowboys. Hey, man, he calling a really good game tonight. He is. Steelers remind me of the 2019 Niners. We went to the bowl with Jimmy Garoppolo, no receivers. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Pittsburgh is nice. Yeah, I like the way this guy. I like the way this guy's calling the game. Yeah, Bobby Slowick. I'm sorry. Anybody that's coached with Kyle Shanahan, I'm getting them. I'd pick him over Jason Witten in a heartbeat. Robert, Kyler Murray in the playoffs. I'm going to book it. Kyler Murray not in the playoffs. Kyler Murray, man. Now, I want you to see what this Slowick guy did. This Bobby Slowick guy, guys, you know what he did? He went in. He's looking at what the Cowboys has done this first half. He's made adjustments. All you're watching is adjustments. They went back and looked at what they saw, and they're taking advantage of it. You smack him in the mouth, Freddie. Somebody, he's a little shysty. Yeah, no cap. I'm telling you, this Slowick kid, I like the way he's calling this game. I like the way he's calling the game. He's made a good adjustment, and let's see if he can get it in the end zone. Cowboys can stop from getting in the end zone right here is huge. It's huge. I'm going to show you something after this drive that is astounding to me. Boy, when I tell you Diggs can't tackle, Diggs cannot tackle, man. We're going to get him for holding? Okay. I ain't going to lie to you, though. If I saw Joe Mixon coming outside that thing too, boy, woo-wee, man, he can lower his shoulder all he want to, but I'm going for the shoestrings. I'm going for the shoestrings on Joe Mixon. Ain't no way I'm putting my shoulder down on that dude. I'm going to show y'all an amazing stat here after this drive that's got my spidey senses tingling. Let me see if what I'm thinking is true. Cowboys caught a break. Cowboys caught a break. You took the words right out of my mouth, Robert. Caught a break. Now I'm gonna tell you what helped the Dallas Cowboys on this drive too. The Houston Texans took a lot of time off the clock. So while they didn't score any points, there's a possibility they might only get 3 points scored on them, depending upon what they do on their drive. But y'all ready for an amazing stat? I'm gonna tell you my problem with Micah Parsons. And I know we're only in the third quarter, but we're halfway through the third quarter, and he was on that drive. I want to show you something about Micah Parsons and how I know he's out of position. And if he keeps playing this position, if I'm the Dallas Cowboys, hey, bruh, I am not going to make you in the top 3 highest paid defensive ends. I'm not going to do it. Look at this. I want you to look at the top up here, defense. This is the Cowboys. Tackles, assisted tackles, sacks, interceptions. Trayvon Diggs. They have forced Trayvon Diggs to tackle tonight. They forced him to do it. They're forcing him to do it because they're throwing to the players who are on him. I mean, the players he's covering. They're forcing him to tackle. He's missed a couple, I think, but he's made 5. Trayvon Diggs, Nisi, you said it right. He might be in ICU tonight because I'm telling you, he's going to be sore. But here's my problem. Look at this. How do you be a top 5 defensive end and you have 0 tackles, you have 0 solo, 1 assist, no sacks, no interceptions? I'm not doing it. Yep. That's the knock on him. That's the knock on him. Nah, I'm telling you now. Yeah, Diggs making business decisions, but they making them tackle tonight. Because the Houston Texans, somebody must have told him he can't tackle because they're throwing him to the guys that he's on. I'm telling you now, Micah Parsons, he can't get paid for me. Jerry's problem is he falls in love with players. Parsons ain't getting paid by me. Parsons needs to go back to linebacker. And this team would be so much better if Parsons, I guarantee you, Mike Zimmer, I bet you Mike Zimmer wishes, I bet he wishes that he had the power to put Micah Parsons at linebacker. I bet you this game would be closer if Micah Parsons was at linebacker. But as it stands, it's not that Micah Parsons is a bad player. Micah Parsons is out of position, y'all. Micah Parsons is out of position. There's no way a player that good should have this on the box score. And let's look over here. Demarion Overshown. Kendricks, 5 tackles, 1 assist. Overshown, 3 tackles, 1 assist. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Jay Army says, how good is it that Miami Hurricanes running back? And I hope the Cowboys get him. Of course, we need to make running back room young so we can have fresh running backs for a long time. You know what? I'm probably going to keep Rico Dowdle. But I'll be honest with you, Cowboy fans. I'm probably, if I'm the Cowboys, I'm drafting 2 running backs. I'm going to draft one very high, probably second, third, first. If Ashton Genty is there, I'm probably going to take a chance and get Ashton in the first. But I'm also going to get me a running back somewhere in the 6th or the 7th. The Cowboys need a couple of running backs. They don't need one, they need 2. And I'm going to let Rico Dowdle battle it out for the other running back. But I do want to see what Rico looks like in another offense because Mike McCarthy, I mean, look at what he's doing now. Empty backfield. I mean, this is. Now I'm telling y'all, every time Mike McCarthy completes one of those passes, he gets further and further out on the edge, and he's going to keep putting it in Cooper Rush's hand. I give up. Why are you running Deuce Vaughn between the tackles? Give this man a sweep. Give him a quick pitch. Why are you running a guy this small between the tackles? Oh, stop it. That's a first down. That's a bad spot. See what happens when you run the ball? But I still think you need to run the ball. And stop. That was a terrible spot. Terrible spot. Please give this man a pitch. Do not run in between the tackles. Y'all see the problem? See, Mike McCarthy got to understand, man. You gotta keep Cooper Rush settled down. You don't want him throwing the ball a lot. You want him to throw it when he needs to. Come on, man. Give Deuce Vaughn a pitch. Terrible throw. Terrible throw. Terrible throw. I'm telling y'all, man. These folk are giving Cooper Rush too much doggone credit. It's terrible. Stop it, Mike. Stop it. It's stupid. It's absolutely stupid. I'm telling y'all, every time Mike completes a pass, wait, let's throw it again. No, Mike, when you get the first down, go back to running the ball. And why are you handing to Deuce Vaughn between the tackles, man? Pitch it to him. I'm telling y'all, McCarthy is terrible, man. No, Vrabel. No, I don't want Vrabel. Cowboys need somebody who's offensively minded. Michael said he played hard in that loss to Green Bay. He told people to watch the tape. Okay, because I'm watching the tape in this one. Draft the pass rusher to help Lawrence, put Parsons at linebacker. Put him at linebacker. I'd go even in free agency, no cap. There will be some defensive ends in free agency. Go get one of them. Pay him. Do y'all see what I'm telling you about Cooper Rush? Cooper Rush is fool's gold. And folk want Cooper Rush to be good. No, he is what he is. He's a backup quarterback, and he's not even at the top of the tree. That's a terrible pass. Stop it. Maybe a penalty on the Texans. Dallas, don't take those points off the board. Don't take those points off the board. Don't take them points off the board. Don't take those points off the board. Neezy said, is the game over yet? No, it ain't over. It's still in there. But the Cowboys, of course, they took these points off the board. I wouldn't have done it. Run the ball. Pitch it to Deuce Vaughn. Do not let him run between the tackles. Now, y'all see what the run does? See, the run made that linebacker react. That's how you get separation. But they still need to run the ball. Run the ball. Pitch it to Vaughn. Pitch it to Vaughn. Waste the play right there. Waste the play. Y'all not going to listen to me until you listen to me. Y'all not going to listen to me until y'all listen to me. This is the result of not running the ball. Cooper Rush is not good, y'all. I'm telling you. He can make some good passes, but he's not good. This is terrible. This is Mike's fault. Run the ball. Run the ball, man. See, this is why I'm telling you Cooper Rush is fool's gold. Every time he makes a throw, someone says, wow, he's great. He can make some throws. He can make some throws. But he makes terrible decisions and he throws terrible balls. I don't think the Cowboys, I think they should have kicked the field goal right here. Dumb. And I think it's dumb. It's dumb. That's what it is. You don't have to tell me what it is. It's dumb. It's dumb. This is the epitome of why this team is so bad. It's dumb. For every time he throws a good pass, I'm telling y'all, Cooper Rush will throw you another one or two bad ones. It's dumb. You don't take points off the board, y'all. You don't take points off the board. Did I not say don't take those points off the board? Dumb. I'm telling you, this team is dumb. They should have left the points on the board, Cowboys 5 rings. Why not leave the points on the board? You came up short of the first down. You were going to kick the field goal again anyway. Might as well let Brandon Aubrey have a 60-something yard field goal. Just let him have it. You're still within 4 points. This is, man, stupid. Just telling you, this is the Dallas Cowboys for you. One of the problems I've had with Mike McCarthy, and I keep saying it, situational football. Do not take points off the board. Don't do it. Do not do it. And they got way too much confidence in Cooper Rush. Way too much confidence. Every time Cooper Rush makes a good throw, run the ball. Run the ball. Every time he makes a good throw, run the ball. Settle him back down. Get him another easy throw. Get them responding to the run. Run the ball. That's how you win. Run the ball, time of possession, keep them guessing. Run it on first, run it on second. Whatever you do, run the ball. And especially after Cooper Rush makes a good throw, settle him back down. Settle him back down. Okay, Cooper, great throw. Let's get your run. Let's get your run right here. Let's get a run, not between the tackles, not a lazy run. Cooper Rush, okay, let's get him a sweep. Let's stretch the defense out. Let's get Rico or Deuce. Let's stretch it out, let them cut it up and see what they can do on this team. You can get this team reeling if you will mix it up, but you're not going to get this team reeling running between the tackles. Stupid runs. Stupid runs. He runs like he don't want to run. Stupid. Stupid. And then you're depending upon Cooper Rush to keep making throw after throw. Stupid. Who knows what that is? What? It was a terrible pass. Stupid. Should have kept the field goal. Let your defense get back out here, get the ball back, and try again. Nope, stupid. Now your defense is playing behind the 8 ball again. If I'm the Houston Texans, I'm about to run it down your throat. John Fulton, you never take points off the board. That's all. That's me. I don't take points off the board. Now, if I'm on the 1 yard line, yeah, I might take them points off the board and run it 3 times in a row, maybe even 4. But I'm not where they were. I'm not going to do it. Nope, nobody's surprised, and it's Cooper Rush. That's why I'm not surprised. 5 rings. Not one run play. Stupid. Now, you see what the Houston Texans did? 2 runs in a row. Two runs in a row. You see what the Houston Texans did? 2 runs in a row. Run the ball. Run the ball. I'm telling you, man, this is the problem I have with Mike. You do not take a 64-yard field goal to me off the board. I just don't think you do it. I don't think you do it. I think you keep your team 5 rings, 64-yard field goal. You say, hey, defense, go back out there and get us another one. Get us another one. Mike McCarthy, terrible at situational football, terrible at clock management. Terrible. Yep, if it wasn't a personal foul, that's why they got the ball. And that's why I'm not taking those points off the board. Coach Clapp would have kept the points, not a chance. Hey, man, I'm with Coach Clapp. I'm not taking points off the board, because the Cowboys, they are so bad in the third quarter. Whatever you can get in this third quarter, get it. And now you put your team in position to get another 3 and out. Get your defense in position. Get another 3 and out. Get the ball back. Maybe you score. Terrible. Terrible. Freddie said, I'm going to get myself an ulcer. Man. Carl, what's going on? 0 points, third quarter. This is the problem I got with Mike McCarthy, man. He's not controlling the parts he can control. I'm going to tell you, I want even better. Why not bring in Trey Lance for some of these short yardage runs? Better yet, just bring him on the field with Cooper Rush. Why not? Set up a play down the road. Okay, Trey Lance, we're going to pitch you a couple of them, let you run a couple of jet sweeps, get out of bounds. Because what we're setting up, Trey Lance, is we're eventually going to throw it to you, and you're going to throw it down the field, and you're going to get a touchdown. You got to set stuff up in advance. It's like the punchline of a joke. You set it up in the beginning, and then when the punchline hit, everybody go, oh, I got you. Niecy said, I don't think Trayvon was supposed to have been that far off his man. He's scared to get beat. Gabe said, tell Mike to take notes from Bobby Boy's play calling. Man. Could have been 2013. Instead, now we got 2010. I bet you the Houston Texans are actually feeling pretty good about that third quarter. They only scored 3 points, but the Cowboys scored 0. So I bet they're feeling pretty good. See, I love what they're doing with. I love what Slowick is doing. He's just being patient. Bad pass. Boy, that could have been a pick six right there had he looked up. That's pick six. He looks up. That's a pick six. He looks up. Golly, that's a pick six. Pick six. He looks up. I bet you that's what Al Harris just told him. He said, "You turn around on that, bro. That's a pick six." I'm actually surprised the Texans didn't go for it right there. I mean, it's the Cowboys. Why not? I would have went for it. What a punt. You got to catch that one, Turpin. Man, their punter fired up. Who is this kid? I'm thinking the same thing, 5 rings. That's the epitome of getting too fancy. I mean, Joe Mixon is running pretty good. He hadn't ran. They kind of settled him down, and that's kind of been Mike Zimmer's MO the whole season. They've kind of settled. They've basically settled Joe Mixon down since I think that first half, and in particular it was that first quarter where he really ran all over him. But if you look at him now, let me see. Look at Mike Zimmer in the second half real quick. Joe Mixon, 15 of 82. He's done a number on him. Nice back shoulder fade. See, that's the matchup you want right there. You don't throw that on Stingley. See, this is the guy you want to throw that on. Now, I'm telling you, this is Mike McCarthy's problem. Every time he completes one of those, he starts getting pass happy. It's no use in shaking your head, Mike. It wasn't a positive play anyway. That's it. I'm telling you, 5 rings. Every time Mike doesn't play this right, every time Cooper Rush makes one of those throws, run the ball, settle him back down. But nope, we're going to line him up. We're going to line him up and just we're just going to win on his arm. There you go. Run the ball. I want y'all to look at this stat in between this play. This is how you know you're in the danger zone, and you're more than likely going to lose when your quarterback has done this. Cooper Rush has thrown the ball 40 times. It's a recipe for disaster. Yep, Troy Aikman just said the same thing. It's a recipe for disaster, I'm telling you. He's thrown the ball 40 times. Y'all gonna listen to me before it's over. Y'all gonna listen to me before it's over. What do I keep saying? Every time this man makes a good throw, run the ball. If you're going to let him sit, didn't I say recipe for disaster? 40 times? That's the 41st time he's thrown the ball? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. This is not rocket science, y'all. I'm telling y'all. This is dumb. This is dumb. Run the ball. That's all you have to do. Run the ball. Okay, Cooper Rush, you make a good throw. Settle him back down. Run the ball. Fred said, World Starbuck, Drew Pearson, Preston Pearson. Tony don't say it. Tony Hill, Bush Johnson, Golden Richard, Billy Joe Dupree when you need him. I'm telling you, 5 rings. I keep saying the same thing. I keep saying the same thing. You don't run the ball to have a dominant run game. You run the ball to dominate the game. Time of possession, play action, high quality throws. Pick and choose your poison. But if you're going to let Cooper Rush throw the football 41 times, I promise you, I'm going to tell you, unless you're playing a middle school football team, you're going to lose the game. You're not beating anybody with Cooper Rush throwing 40 times in the pros. Insanity. Man, Roger could suit up now and probably go out here and win this game. Oh, no, John. John, you ain't seen nothing yet. The Cowboys are about to go on an insane three-game run. I promise you. The Washington Redskins right now, the Washington Commanders, they are licking their chops. Dan Campbell has had the game plan for the Dallas Cowboys since he left the team. He already had the game plan. I'm not going to be shocked if they get up on the Cowboys 21-0 in the first half. I won't be shocked. Played okay, but it's official team tank. And you know what? You know what's so crazy, though? It's an organic tank, Antoine. What's going on? It's an organic tank. You want to know why? Because this is how Mike McCarthy's been calling games all year long. This is what got him fired in Green Bay. With Mike McCarthy, this is why Jerry keeps saying he's got full confidence in Mike. Yeah, full confidence to do what Mike gonna do. He's not gonna run the ball after he said right there at the half, we got to stop the run and we got to run the ball and be balanced. Well, Mike McCarthy, I'm going to call you a liar every single time because you said we got to stop the ball. Let me show you again in case you don't remember what I showed you earlier. Joe Mixon, you want to see what he's done since the first half? Tell me Zimmer hasn't done his part, y'all. Mike Zimmer has literally shut down Joe Mixon in the second half. Tell me he hasn't done his part. If I'm Mike Zimmer, I'd tell Mike McCarthy, don't you tell me to do my part. I'm doing my part. I'm stopping them. You're the one who won't stop them. You're the one who took points off the board. Your quarterback is the one out there you make him throw 41 times rather than run the ball. You said you were going to run the ball with Rico Dowdle. What, you're mad because he's not running the yards? You don't run the ball to get the yards. You run the ball to stay balanced. Stupid. I'm telling y'all, anybody can say anything they want to about Mike McCarthy. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I'd love to go to his house and eat for Thanksgiving. I bet the food's going to be good, and I bet his family is so friendly. But when it comes to calling games, I'm going to call it like it is on Mike McCarthy. Terrible play caller. And now you're a sitting duck. See, now you're a sitting duck. See, you're a sitting duck now. I don't even know if number 5 really got him. That's a shoulder hit. That was a shoulder. I don't think he's the one that got him. They both got him in the shoulder. They both hit him in the shoulder. Now watch Mike McCarthy, y'all. Let me show you what situational football look like. I don't think Dak would have thrown the ball that many times. I don't either. Mike must have took over play calling from Dak halftime. Jerry's diabolical. You better believe he is. Bring back Mike Zimmer with some more talent for sure. You know what? Mike Zimmer's doing his job. He's doing more with less. This is crazy, guys. Now, do y'all see what I'm telling you with Mike McCarthy? Cooper Rush is not capable of doing what he's asking him to do. Cooper Rush is not capable of doing it. I don't care if you're down 27-10. You still need to run the ball because you know you're not coming back. Run the ball and get some quality throws. Stupid, y'all. Stupid. Rush. And now look, now we're going to put him, it's 3rd and 10. We're going to put him with empty backfield. Okay. Cooper Rush thrown the ball 43 times. I'm telling you, the real Daryl, I'm telling you. This man's threshold is 30 times, and that's too many. Mike McCarthy gives up on the run because it doesn't produce the yardage that he wants it to produce. But the reality of the situation, it's his fault because he runs the ball so lazy. He likes to run it up the middle and then say, I can't run, so he can have an excuse to throw. It's holding anyway. Looks like holding to me. So what you going to do, Mike? You going to punt the ball right here? Because surely you're not going to try to go for this mess. This is literally insane to drop this dude back this many times. Thank you. You put him out of his misery. Wow. Now, guys, what I'll probably do as soon as the game is over, I'm going to close out the game, and then I'm going to come back with the post-game show. So for all of y'all who can stay up, as soon as I get that off, I'm going to come right back with the post-game show, and y'all come back into that. But I'm going to do a post-game show so I can pick up the people who probably didn't watch the game, so to get into the algorithm, so to catch the people who didn't watch the game and they probably just want to watch a post-game show. But I'm telling us, guys, this is the epitome tonight of the Dallas Cowboys. This is the epitome of the Dallas Cowboys. The Houston Texans. C.J. Stroud has thrown the ball 30 times. 30. Cooper Rush has thrown the ball 44 times. It's insanity. It's no matter the sense, it's insanity. And he better not step in another press conference telling somebody that we need to be balanced and we need to run the ball. This man has ran the ball tonight a whopping 12 times. Mike McCarthy has ran the ball a whopping 12 times, y'all. And I'm not giving him Cooper Rush. I'm not giving Cooper Rush running 2 times for 2 yards. And if we want to give it to him, he's run the ball a whopping 14 times tonight. 14 times. No, you got to feed Rico Dowdle the ball. You got to design runs. Do y'all realize Atlanta designed runs for Mixon that even though he hasn't been successful in the second half, that they still designed runs to where he could make some runs? Joe Mixon has run the ball 15 times. Dale has ran it 1. Pierce has ran it 1. 17 times. How much you bet the Houston Texans aren't finished? How much you bet Joe Mixon is probably going to get the ball another 10 to 15 times? I'm telling you, man. Mike McCarthy's been the problem for this team. His play calling is not good. His situational football is not good. Has anybody heard Parsons' name since the second quarter? Nope. I showed the box score on him already, Robert. We're going to show it again at the end of the game. I don't even know. Is Michael Parsons actually still playing? I mean, is he even still on the field right now? I don't even know if he's on the field. Wow. That's all I can tell you. Yep, Mike McCarthy wants his quarterbacks to be Aaron Rodgers of old. You hit it right on the head. That's exactly what he wants. I can't wait for this season to be over. I'm going to enjoy every bit of it. Jerry needs to see failure. He needs to see failure. Nope, we ain't heard nothing from Parsons. Houston bought their C game, and they will leave Dallas with a double-digit win. Facts. Facts. Yep, missing as usual. Why would you come back after this hot garbage? Hey, man, I'm a Cowboy fan. What's the definition of a setting? You singing tonight, Jerry Jones. The horse has let the... Five Rings said the horse has left the barn, buddy. This is a disaster. He said the horse has left the barn. McCarthy is sabotaging the team. Yeah, with the way he normally calls plays. This is how he normally calls. If Mike would establish the run game from the beginning and committed to it, this would be a whole different game. For real. Mike looks for excuses not to run. He said when he came out in the second half, we need to stick with the run. Balanced football. Stop the run. Okay, Mike Zimmer did his part. When you going to do yours, Mike? When are you going to do yours? You know Mike going to say at his press conference that we need to run the ball. and Keith, he going to say it like he ain't the one that got control over it. Who he going to blame? Dak was up in the booth, and Dak was calling them plays. I mean, come on, man. Come on. It's crazy work. This is wicked work by this dude, man. Isn't this fitting for the Dallas Cowboys, though? They come out, they're only down by a touchdown. They come out in the third quarter. They could have only been down by 4. Only to now be down by 17 points. Boy, boy, boy. The life of being a Cowboy fan, I'm just telling you the truth. Crazy, man. Mike didn't want to establish the run, though. He didn't. Mike will be coaching the Commanders next season. Stop it. Neezy, do you know they're actually talking, and this is starting to gain some traction? Do you realize they're saying that Mike McCarthy might be coaching the New York Jets? I'm telling you now, if Mike McCarthy coaches the New York Jets, they are going down. They are literally going to go down in flames. They're going to go down in flames. MG, what's going on? It ain't over yet. It ain't over. It is definitely not over. I said if the Cowboys ran the ball, it would be 21-17. Y'all might not remember what my prediction was, but I'm going to wait until the end of the game in the post-game show. When I come back for the post-game show, then I'm going to show what my prediction was again. I'm actually surprised that Schultz hasn't had a bigger game against the Cowboys. I'm really surprised. I'm surprised they didn't try to dial Schultz up. I'm petty like that. If I'm Slowick, I'm real petty. I'd have made sure Dalton Schultz at least would have put up about $105 and at least one tub. That's just me though. McCarthy calls an A and B gap or an in round to CD or Turpin. He is so predictable, real Daryl. He is so predictable, man. I don't understand his philosophy. Well, I understand it. It's just stupid. He runs like he doesn't want to run the ball. It's that simple. Wanye Thomas, you're down by 17. Settle down. We lose the game by 20 or more points again. We getting pretty close. We getting pretty close. McCarthy coaches like he wants to be in the CFL. For real. GOK, I give it to that New Orleans game. We just got beat. But those other games, if he would have just run the ball, we would have won. We would have won many games and Dak will not be hurt. I've been saying it. We could have easily won that Atlanta game. Didn't want to. I hope Jerry's keeping receipts of Michael Parsons' stats this season when they negotiate his offseason. I wouldn't pay him a dime and make him work his contract year. I tell you this. I'm about to make the trade of the draft. I'm about to blow the draft up. I'm taking calls for Michael Parsons and Trayvon Diggs. They're going to get a second opportunity. They're going to get a second opportunity at the Herschel Walker trade of this decade. I'm going to hit that draft. Who want him? Who want him? Yeah, Overshown is it, man. Antoine, Overshown is the true star of this defense. Yeah, he all over Schultz. Zimmer did his job. I mean, I'm telling you. Mike always talking about, we got to stop. What, he stopped the run again. What you going to do about it? The man stopped Saquon Barkley. Yeah, Thomas looked pretty good tonight. Thomas came in the fourth quarter, made a stop. Yeah, he looked pretty good. Boy, when I tell y'all Mike McCarthy is a glutton for punishment, boy, he barely made it out of there. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to be surprised. You giving him 50. You giving him 50. I'm not going to be surprised by the time this game over. Cooper Rush going to throw it 60 times. Cooper Rush going to throw it 60 times at this rate. He really is. I mean, I think he'll hit 50 on this drive. It's 8:27 to go. They'll probably get the ball back. He going to probably hit 60. Cooper Rush is probably going to throw the ball 60 times tonight. Man, let Zach Martin out the game, man. No Cap said he bet he has Stroud on his podcast by Wednesday. Talking about, man, why you do us like that? Yeah, I mean, man, they got let Zach sit down, man. Give that man some respect. I'm laughing. They acting like this man is old. I mean, he's been with this team, 10 years? Zach Martin can probably play 3 or 4 more years in this league with a good team. Man, I'm Zach Martin. I'm a unrestricted free agent. I'm going to go in the offseason, get my body together, and I'm going to go to any team I want to. William Gann said every time they show a close-up of Mike McCarthy, I want to punch my TV. Oh, man. Schoolmaker's having his first decent game as a Cowboy. Man, let's look at him real quick here. Wow. John Fulton, you right. He's 6 for 56 tonight. Yeah, he's 6 for 56. Look at him. Yeah, he's 6 for 56 tonight. He having a pretty good game. It's amazing to me that Kevontae Turpin is 1 for 64, and they haven't went back to him since. You see the insanity? You see the insanity? So Turpin has that kind of speed. And you telling me that you don't figure out another way for Turpin to touch the ball again. Make it make sense. Y'all make it make sense to me, because I think I'm crazy. Maybe I'm just complaining. But this is crazy to me. That you have a man with that speed and you get him the ball one time after that explosive play, knowing you need more explosive plays. I don't understand it. Troy, I'm sorry. I know you like this trainer guy, but he ain't getting nobody healed up. He's the reason why these guys are knocked all around. Nisa said, I could tell the difference between Dak and Mike McCarthy called the plays. They don't understand Cooper. I'm telling y'all, Cooper Rush can throw a pretty ball from time to time, but he is so inconsistent. I think Coop is going to need to ice his arm after this game. Maybe he didn't make it Sunday against the Commanders. Yeah, I know it's a pipe dream, but I want to see Trey. Man, I'm telling you, I'd play Trey Lance. I'd actually play Trey Lance against the Commanders. I would, the whole game. The whole game. Man, these injuries, man, I'm sorry. Troy in here trying to get his trainer all this credit. Man, these guys are more hurt this year than I've ever seen. L. Trey said the circus continues. Gee, yep. I'm here for all of it, too. I'm here for all of it. Jerry needs to see this in 3D. He does. He needs to see it in 3D 4K. Okay, 6 minutes and 42 seconds to go. 4th down. Okay, I said it. I don't know if he'll quite make it, but I got a feeling Houston Texans score. They're going to get the ball back, and Cooper Rush is going to throw it another 5 to 10 times. He might hit 60 tonight. Cooper Rush might hit 60 throws tonight. Oh, wait, they're going for it. Okay, so we're going to get 51. Watch this. Let me tell you how dumb Mike McCarthy is. So, Cooper Rush, y'all, has thrown the ball 51 times. They just gave the Houston Texans a short field. The Houston Texans will have no choice but to score within 2.5 minutes? They're going to get the ball back again, and Mike McCarthy is going to come back out here again, throw the ball with Cooper Rush. We literally might see Cooper Rush throw the ball 60 times tonight. God, this is crazy. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I'm sorry. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I'm scared. I think it's a chance they will still bring back Mike McCarthy. I'm telling you, I'm not going to be surprised if they do. Niecy said, it's Jerry at the game. They haven't showed him at the booth. You know, it's kind of strange, Niecy. It's like they've been on purpose not showing Jerry in the game at these games ever since that Detroit game, like he was about to fall over. No Cap said my buddy was talking about Bill coming to coach Dallas. I told him Jerry's so diminished, he would hire Jason Witten. He looked at me with so much disgust and said, I can see him doing that. I'm going to tell you how he really going to add insult to injury. I'm not going to believe Mike McCarthy is out the building until Mike McCarthy is out the building. Fulton said another 20-plus point loss coming. I bet Jerry left the box. He's setting up for a press conference. Same old situation, same old song and dance. Boy, Jerry Jones, man, I guarantee you. Man, Jerry Jones already made his way down to the locker room because Jerry, he got to always give the defeat speech. He's not giving victory speeches. He's giving defeat speeches. I'm sorry, just put in all the young guys in the next game. I want to see all young guys. I don't want to see none of these guys. Put in all young guys. Roberto, stupidest coach on the coaching planet and stupidest on the planet. They need to go to their own little world and be together. Well, right now, Jerry going, Jerry getting exactly what he deserved, Roberto. That's all I can tell you. Jerry getting exactly what he deserved. No, they don't miss number 4 because Jerry said it's going to be similar. We can run the whole repertoire. Okay. I've seen 3 games where Dak Prescott would have absolutely ate on these teams. These teams are giving Dak Prescott some of the exact looks that he liked. Y'all settle down, guys. There is no point in fighting when you're getting your butt beat. Stop. Do your fighting between the lines. Stop. Still winless at home in 2024. I got a feeling. Now, the only game Mike has proven that you can't do more. Man, I'm telling you. Let's see here. Y'all stop prolonging the game. People got to get home. Those people want to drive home. I'm hoping that my family already driving from the game because there's no way I'd be still at this thing. I'd be gone already. Yeah, I'd be gone already. I wouldn't be still here for this game. I'd be listening to this on the radio. Man, you wasting your time. Nobody want to hear no. Okay, so I believe the one game the Cowboys are going to win at home is going to be the Thanksgiving game. The New York Giants, if you think THANK, if you think the Cowboys are in tank mode, no, the New York Giants already already got their draft board up. I mean, their draft board is literally up right now. Yeah, New York Giants got their draft board up. DeVito, they're going to allow the Cowboys. I wouldn't be surprised if the New York Giants game is probably going to be the best game you're going to see the Cowboys play this year. I think they're going to do well against the New York Giants. I do. I do. Hey, I'm telling you, Jerry going to get that. You watch what Jerry do at that press conference. Jerry going to get that press conference. I still have all the confidence in the world in these coaches. And by the way, I know another coach in 1995. Stop it, Jerry. We don't want to hear no more stories about the glory days, bro. Your glory days are behind you. The only thing Mike is running is a team into the crowd. The Cowboys are going to win another game. Oh, yes, they are. And the New York Giants are going to see to it. The New York Giants are taking no chances, y'all. Book it. Book it. All the Cowboys got to do is show up for the game. The New York Giants are going to guarantee they're losing. They're not going to jump out of that top 5, y'all. You don't want to play around with 3 wins, I'm telling you. There's too many tiebreakers right now up on this thing. You don't want to play around winning 3 games or more. You get into the whole you get into the whole shuffle in there. Now, you know what I love about what the Houston Texans did? The Houston Texans, they went back to the run. They went back to the run. I love it. I love it. Jerry Jones is going to freeze himself when he passes away like Walt Disney. So he come back in the future. Somebody else said that too. So he come back and mess it up again. It's crazy we only got 10 points and still didn't put Trey Lance in the game. Well, Antoine, let me tell you something. They saw how Trey Lance came in that Eagles game, and somebody said he'll mess around and win one for us. They didn't want him in. They don't want no chance. They want to try to look competitive. But, man, I'm going to tell you something. I'm questioning. I'm literally questioning. Will Mike McCarthy resign after the Giants game? I'm telling you, Mike McCarthy is about to go through one of the worst stretches a coach could go through, because I'm telling you, Dan Campbell already got the whole game ready for the he's had the game ready for the Cowboys, and he's going to embarrass the Cowboys. Then they're going to roll up on a short week. They're going to be at home. They're going to play the New York Giants. The New York Giants are going to do everything they can do to let them win the game. And I'm telling you, if they lose that game, I don't know if Mike can. I don't know if Mike would. I just don't know if Mike will be able to do it. That's going to be tough right there, man. That's going to be tough. I asked the same question, Robert. How did we beat Pittsburgh? And I know how we did it. It was the best game he called the whole season. It was the best game he called the whole season. The rest of them have been inconsistent. The Giants already pretty. Hey, no cap. Them boys already got their draft board up. They already got the draft board up, man. I'm telling you. Man, Gabe, I'm telling you. You might actually see on Thanksgiving the best game for the whole year you're going to see from the Cowboys. Because I'm telling you, the Giants going to do everything they can do to let them win. They are. They are. Somebody has told them, "Nah, we're not messing this up." Look at this. Why are we running Deuce Vaughn between the tackles? Jerry Jones is the one smoking stuff, not those guys. Not those guys asking questions a few weeks ago. Man, I'm telling you. Commanders 55, Cowboys 0. I'm with you. Jerry going to bring up the Giants winning a ring with a 97. Man, I'm telling you, man. Neezy says when Jerry starts talking about what he was playing. I'm telling you, man. Jerry is going straight clown. I'm sorry, somebody need to keep this man out of the locker room. Houston just clowned Dallas on that drive. Oh, yeah. Yep. Jerry in that booth, red as a tomato. Man, what's Michael CD going to say now? Now, y'all tell me this isn't crazy. We are at the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter, and Mike McCarthy just now goes back to Turpin. This is the epitome of Mike McCarthy calling plays. After that play that Turpin made, I'm about to get him 3 or 4 more of those. You cannot let that dude touch the ball only 2 times after what he did in the first on that one play. Jerry's still in the box looking calm. Oh, he already preparing what he going to say at the press conference. And when he go into the locker room, absolutely creepy to me. Keith Rivera, I just call the domestic violence hotline because Mike abused me with that running the ball, but instead throw it 50 times. I don't want to hear Mike McCarthy say another thing about running. Never again. The real Darryl says the 1989 Cowboys team played with more than this team. They did. That team won 1 game that entire season, and I would put that season up against this one and say they played harder. Carl Abrams said, you mean Dan Quinn? Yeah, I said the wrong thing, but yeah, Dan Quinn's going to put up points. And Dayball for the Giants, I guarantee you somebody's already told him don't mess this up if you want to coach again. No Cap said, I have a theory already that a backdoor deal with Sanders to draft his son and bring him in as a coach. That's the only reason I can think of Jerry sabotaging this season. Man, I'm going to tell you, I don't know what the deal is. It's crazy, though. Hey, Jerry, 3-7, can you still sell him snake oil? Jerry gonna come out. We ain't gave up yet. There's still a lot of football to play. There's 7 games to go. Jerry gonna come back with these stories about 9-7, boy. Jerry, man, I'm telling you. This is where I would love for the players to say, bunk that, Mike, and we're gonna call the place and do what we want to do. I wish this would be where they say we turn the play calling over to Dak Prescott. I do. I wish Jerry Jones would just come out and say, we've decided that since Dak Prescott is injured, we're going to let go of Mike, and we're going to let Dak Prescott call plays from the booth. Oh, I'm telling you, man, I'd be with it. Let Dak call plays from the booth. Let Trey Lance start the rest of the season. I'm telling you, real Darryl, how insane is it? This man goes 1 for 64, and you come back to him right before the 2-minute running. You can't make this stuff up. These being the leather helmets, man, I'm telling you, Jerry is going to be talking crazy. Man, Antoine said we like our guys. We like our guys. That's Jerry, boy. We like our guys. What's the Jerry excuse this week, Ron? I'm going to be waiting. Like I said, y'all, I'm going to sign off after the game, and I'm going to come back with the post-game show so people can be aware that we're going to do a post-game show. So if y'all ain't too sleepy, y'all come back, man. It's wall-to-wall Cowboys today. Neezy said, when will the Dak yard be ready? These wide receivers need some work, boy. You ain't lying. You are not lying. Jerry's calm because he's still counting all that money from the Tyson fight. Boy, people need to be asking a refund. Jerry turned into after every loss. He's how about I have a trade? Man, you ain't lying, boy. Boy, you ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. Oh, I agree with you too, Robert. Yeah, he better than Schottenheimer. I'm telling you, Dak would be calling plays for the rest of the season for me. He would. We lost another game at home by 20 points. Our 4th round pick in 2025 just caught 0 passes. I'm trying to figure out what the Mingo package was. I'm saying, wait, Robert, I'm over here down on all y'all, man. Y'all up in here cloudy, boy. I'll get somebody else to ask these questions. boy, I'm telling you, boy. Now we going to Turpin. And I believe that Mike McCarthy is determined to throw this ball 60 times. He does. I'm telling you, man, I wish he would fire himself. Jerry is not even upset. You better believe he's not. Terrible throw. Trey ready to go in. I'm telling you. I'll give this one more game and Trey gonna be starting. Yep. Oh yeah. He don't. Let's see. Let's go to the box score on him. Yeah, let's go to the box score on him real quick. I think he's going for 60. I literally think he's going for 60. Look at this. Tell me this ain't crazy. This man threw the ball 55 times. This man threw the ball 55 times, y'all. How insane is this? 55 times? Wow is all I can tell you. That is all I can tell you. This is crazy work. Absolute crazy work, man. This is crazy. That's all I can tell you, guys. This is crazy work. He threw the ball 55 times with Cooper Rush. Shameful. I don't know any other way to tell y'all how shameful it is. Shameful. All right, guys. About to do the post-game show. It's 10:34. I'm going to schedule the post-game show for 10:45. So folks who have been watching, whatever they've been watching, they can come join us in the post-game show. So appreciate y'all. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Make sure you hit that subscribe, like, share, notification bell. And again, I'll be back 10:45 if y'all have the time tonight. Peace.